you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision, and they see it, they want them to convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing, and let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli, I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cat to a motherfucking church. And they got to my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just on top the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm on it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, saying beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin call, he almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody steppers with fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. Why that girl on her phone, G? Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded out that drink, I hit the road in Zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in a word though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Should've said it was over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. Mama mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivotal. Confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title on me, be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Mm, everything seemed like a game. Welcome to another edition of Okay, let's entertain this episode number 6. We are off of the, I would say, controversial ending to AOC last night, and we right back to work. So if y'all was there to watch the show last night, y'all saw how it went down. And so we're going to address a little bit of it, but then we're going to move forward, right? But first things first, we must acknowledge the sponsor of the show. Last show was the Red Pill Ranger. Shout out to Red Pill. He thinks I'm Red Pill now. I don't know if I'm actually Red Pill or not. It's not something I'm strongly shooting for, but I don't know if I want to put Red Pill Aaron O next to my name. I just like Aaron O. The Red Pill next to it make me a little. I don't know. But we'll see. I see. Conquering King, calm down. We listen. The show has started. Relax. All right, relax. It's gonna be a long day. No need to stress yourself out already. All right, get some water. Get you some water, and you won't have to worry too much. Okay. Now, the show ended abruptly, but ideally what happened was Eda Man came up and he has this large disagreement with some of the viewpoints and decision making that other people have, and he wants to challenge it. And I'm here to accept said challenge. Okay, so we will speak about his opposition to an action and we'll speak to why it's important. All right. I am going to briefly talk about bigger YouTubers stealing from smaller YouTubers. Okay, I'm going to briefly talk about it. Okay, because I'm a relatively small YouTuber, and over the last, I want to say 24 hours, I noticed a much bigger YouTuber is stealing from me. I'm not upset about it, but I think I should get my credit. I think I should get my credit for it. Because I ain't really heard this YouTuber speak about it before me. So I'm a little So we gonna check into that. Because I have a feeling that I think this YouTuber stole from me. I'm just be honest with y'all. I think this YouTuber stole from me, and they didn't give me no credit. Now I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Now I will admit he's a much bigger YouTuber than me, but I haven't heard it. And so now we're gonna challenge it. Okay, so we're gonna get into that in just a minute. AOC was a lot of fun for me last night. I always enjoy myself on the show. This is my favorite show. No matter which way, crazy way it goes, it's always enjoyment. As you know, the general was a little frustrated with the conversation, and he had some other stuff to do, so it was all adding up. But Saturdays is Saturdays, so I'm in a phenomenal mood. Friday was tough because, man, Fridays are very, very tough. I have a small window to get all of my work done, priorities done before I can leave, go to YouTube, and prioritize YouTube. Okay. So that was tough, but we got it done. Okay. I will figure out which direction we will go with the show as we go on. I will open up the show to everybody as always. How's everybody doing? Is everybody in a good mood? It's Saturday. I don't know if they're. I was just watch some soccer. I'm not a big soccer player. Soccer is it's too time consuming for me. And they don't know how to, how do you do? They don't know how to, the game is too slow. I need more points. Okay. They scored 4 points, so that was decent. I think this was the I want to say it was the Dubai League, maybe I was watching. I don't know. But they have to adjust. I think soccer will get much bigger than it already is when they speed up the game a little bit. And I just personally think they should take one player off of each team. I know, just one player off of each team will make a drastic change. Baseball needs to follow suit as well, and they need to adjust their game. So it's a lot going on. But I don't watch a lot of sports anyway, so it don't matter to me. But I just look at it for the impact that it has, all right? That's all I look at it for. Now, where should we start today? Where should we start today? I know where we're going to start. You know, J-Hub, that's crazy. Somebody said the same thing to me today. They said they should get rid of the offsides. I was like, I don't even know how to identify offsides. So that might be a good idea. But somebody said that same exact thing. That's crazy. I think what we'll do is, first I'm going to address, in my opinion, I think it's highway thievery. But it's YouTube. Nobody really owns anything. But I don't think they was doing this before me. So we're going to address that, and then we're going to get into the rest of the show, okay? What's today? Saturday, tomorrow, Sunday. And more things to come. More things to come. More things to come. Now, I was watching this show, a very popular show that has gone through the roof, I would say, recently, okay? And while listening to the show, I said, I had to rewind it a couple times, by the way, guys, because I said, I know I didn't just hear what I thought I heard. Did I just hear? I didn't hear that. Y'all ever seen Booker T? Tell me you did not just say, well, thank you. That's what I think happened. I'm going to play it for y'all, and y'all tell me if y'all hear what I hear, okay? Because I could be wrong. I don't want to be rash to judgment here, but I believe that I'm pretty certain that this was not said before me. I'm pretty certain of this, okay? I'm going to pull it up. Let me remove that from the studio. Pull it up here. And I'm just going to ask you guys to listen closely. Let me make sure I got the volume right. Turn it down a little bit. There we go. Now, this is a very popular show, and I mean enormous popularity, okay? Tell me you didn't just say that. Thank you, Chris J. Thank you. Exactly, right? But I heard this on the show. I was watching Nightcap. I was watching Nightcap with Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco. Time, what up? And I'm listening. You guys know me. I listen decent. Okay, I'm not the best listener, but I listen decent. I said, did I just hear what I think I hear? Now I'm gonna play it, and y'all tell me if y'all hear what I hear. Okay, I'm gonna play it because y'all might not hear what I hear. So I'm just gonna ask and see if y'all heard it.
I'm a conversationalist, not an interviewer. It's a drink. I'm a conversationalist, not an interviewer. It's a different drink. I'm a conversationalist, not an interviewer. It's a different space.
Did y'all hear what I just heard? Did y'all hear what I just heard? I'm just wondering. I heard what I heard, but did y'all hear what I heard? Shannon Sharp. I am an avid supporter of you. I think the work you do is phenomenal. But I heard what I heard, Onk. I heard what I heard, Onk, and you didn't give me no credit. I ain't get no credit, Onk. I didn't. Now, I'm not going to say nothing to you because you like 6'5", you know, I'm like 5'5". I ain't going to say nothing, but I'm just wondering, where you heard that's at? Where's you his that's at? Because I ain't heard that from you. I've been listening to you for years. And I mean years. I ain't hear that. I ain't hear that. Now, we know that y'all watch the smaller YouTubers and y'all go, we just had this issue with a guy you had on your show. What was his name? Cat in the Hat. Oh, I'm sorry, not Cat in the Hat. Disney said you can't use that name. Cat Williams, he made an indication that some comics who were probably bigger at the time, I don't know, because I don't know if they was ever bigger than him or not, but that's what he said. They stole some of his jokes. Now, social media is, boy, I tell you, social media is insane. 5 minutes later, they didn't pull up almost every clip that they done stole from that man. It's amazing. I'll be trying to think, how do they find this stuff? Do they have that already set up, ready to play, and he just go on and say this stuff and then cue his team up to play it? Or does some focused individual go, I know what you're talking about, I'm going to pull it up? Because that's crazy. Or maybe he saw it from a YouTuber and said, oh, I forgot he did that, but I'm going to bring it up. But Unc, I'm the conversationalist. Unc, that's me. You know what? I might be tripping. You probably didn't say that. Let me rewind it. You probably didn't say that, Unc. Let me rewind it.
I'm a conversationalist, not an interviewer.
No.
And a drink.
No.
I'm a conversationalist, not an interviewer.
No.
It's a different.
No, he said it. He said it. At first, I thought I was hearing incorrect. He said it. We're going to have to DM. We're going to have to DM Unc. He got to get me on the show. Unc, I got to be on the show at this point. Now, I don't mind sharing. We all one people. I don't mind sharing. But I got to be on the show, Unc. It's no reason that I shouldn't be on the show at this point. Because you said that you are going to get some people that nobody ever could expect to get on the show. Nobody ain't going to expect me to be on the show, Unc. You got to get me on the show, Unc. It has to be done. Listen, if Unc starts saying at the end of the podcast, it's time to end the show, Unc, I know I'm watching you. Unc, I'm watching. Because I'm starting to think that y'all finding these moves. It's like, you know how when people go to watch people perform, but they don't want to be saw, so they put the hoodie on and they sit all the way back in the stands and they watch. You know how when they watch the high schoolers play, the NBA players watch the high schoolers play, like, that's a nice move, youngster. And still a move. And then be like, I've been playing basketball before you was born, which is true. But you saw that move from me. I did that when I was in high school and you was in the crowd. No, I wasn't. And we ain't got no proof because he had the hoodie on and we couldn't see him. Unc, we know you in the clouds. And one of these days, we're going to see Nightcap or we're going to see Club Shay Shay with a membership. Yes, right. We know you in the clouds, Unc, and we're going to see you with a membership. I can see it now. Club Shay Shay joins the GBG. I can see it now. I absolutely can see it now. Oh, just all you have to do is just acknowledge the small guy and just say shout out to the smaller YouTubers. I see y'all working hard and we appreciate you. And you ain't even got to mention my name. You ain't even got to mention my name. Absolutely not. I have to earn that. But at least just throw that out there so people can kind of know. Because Unc, we know you watching. And I'm going to tell you, nobody does more research than you. Unc be in the lab. And I mean, he be grinding. So I ain't going to knock that. Because he be putting the work in. He going to study the best of the best and find out what works, implement it, and take it to a whole new level. So I ain't going to knock that. But Unc, you got to give me my credit. Unc, you have got to give me my credit. It's a necessary thing. So the people don't assume that us at the bottom here are not putting in work. I think it's important. I think it's important, and that's what we should work to. That is exactly what we should work to, okay? So, Unc, I appreciate you. Thank you for making sure that we go global with this, but just give a brother a little bit of credit, okay? Now, Oncho Seco, I don't know what to tell you. Oncho Seco. You something else on the show. You are absolutely something else on the show, and we're gonna have to figure out a role for Oncho Seco, man. We absolutely gonna have to figure out a role for him. Now, when either man gets here, y'all let me know, okay? When either man gets here, y'all let me know so we can discuss his issues, all right? Because I want to solve his problem, but there's something I want to tell y'all. Right before the show ended, I played this clip of this woman saying, if there's fear in the room, there's no consent in the room, right? Which is some insane thing to say but I understand the reason for it because you only focus on one side, which is normal, right? But this is what I want to get people to understand. To me, and this is just me, you ask everybody their opinion. To me, the most important component of me is my mind, my brain, right? To me, that's the most important component. You can take my fingers, my arms, and all this thing, but I need my brain. It's the most important things to me. It's the most vital thing. And I honestly hold it to be the most sacred part of me is my mind and my brain. It's something that I decide that I protect to the best of my abilities, and everybody is not deserving of it. And I have a right to determine when and I should share my mind with somebody else. That's my opinion, and it's a strong one. So this is the problem that I'm having. Oh, hold on one moment. So what that means is this. For women, it may be different. It might be different for women. They may think there's something more that's the most important part to them, or however they express it to us. What we don't see it the same. And what I mean is this. Let's just say you're in a relationship with a woman. We'll say 8 to 9 months in, right? 8 to 9 months in. And within that 8 to 9 months, boundaries are broken. For example, the man does something that is for a woman crosses her boundary. I'll give you an example, and I'll use one that they believe is more common than not. The man goes on and let's pull that back some. I don't want to use people that are dating. Let's use the married couple because I think that's a better usage of it. A married couple that have said before they got married, we stand together through everything, through thick and thin, bad. We stand together through everything. Good and the bad, everything, we stand together, right? Unless something extreme, which is common, whatever, if something extreme happened, but in a general sense, we stand together. I don't even know if I believe most people when they say through anything and everything, but I know they might have the intent to because they don't really want to experience anything and everything, right? And this guy, he goes and cheats on his wife. And he cheats on his wife. And she said, well, I told you I'm never leaving you. But she's angered at him. She's infuriated. She feels violated. She feels a level of betrayal, all these things, but they married. So she said, I said we're going to be together through everything. But the same day, he tells her, yeah, I cheated on you. That later that night, he's like, okay, but we married, so we should have sex. And she goes, no. And he's like, what about tomorrow? And she goes, no. Then she goes, well, what about that? No, I don't know when I don't know when I'm going to feel like doing that again with you right now. I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to feel like giving myself to you in that vulnerable way after you violated me in this particular way. I don't know when I'm going to feel like that. Let me ask y'all this. Because they married, do you think, this is important, do you think that she has a right to deny him? Or is she in the right for saying, no, you broke a boundary, you violated. If it take me a week, a month to get over this, you're going to have to deal with it. Who's right, the woman or the man? No, we married. We married. So nope, I don't care what I did. Do what you got to do. Or is the woman right for saying, I don't know how long it's going to take, a week, a month? I don't know, but I'm not doing it. I don't feel right now. Who's right in that moment? I'm curious. I'm curious. And I'm going to put a poll up because I want to see what position you guys land. Who's right? And I want you to think about it. And I want you guys to be honest. Tell me what y'all really believe. Don't try to crack the code. Tell me if you're in that situation, it's you. Put yourself in a situation. You the guy, you're the woman. That happened to you. Are you gonna be like, I'm nope, nope, I'm not tonight. Absolutely. After what you just told me, no. What about tomorrow? Nope, absolutely not. I don't know, right? It could be a week, it could be a month. She feels violated about. Is she in the right and he's the man because he did wrong? Do we got to deal with it? Because he know her boundaries. He bought like who's in the right? That's what I'm curious about. And I'm curious, who's in the right? Because I have to really think about who would be in the right. Dang, like it's a violent. Can she do that? Can he do that? Should he even dare to even? Who's in the right? Now we got 100 people here. I need at least 80 votes. Just tell me who's in the right. I don't know which one of you said yes or no, but who's in the right? The man or the woman? The woman says no. I'm not doing it. I refuse. The man did cheat on her though. Who's in the right? Because I'm someone that believes fair is fair, right and wrong, human beings are human beings, all of the things, right? Cece says, if a man cheats, who's in the right? Let me give you the scenario once again. Husband and wife married, we'll just say a year. I don't know. You can pick an arbitrary amount of time if you like. A man cheats on his wife and he tells her, I cheated. I did it. And she's hurt. She feels violated. She feels betrayed at every level. But she said, I said I'm going to be with you forever. So even though like you did this to me, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm hurt right now. I'm hurt right now. You violated me. You betrayed my trust. You did something I would never expect you to do to me. And he goes, well, we married, so I want some tonight. And she goes, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You are getting no. He says, well, what about tomorrow? No. You'll be lucky if listen, I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but after what you did, I don't know. I don't know. He's the husband. Who's in the right? Should she get that up because she's his wife and she's not leaving? She gotta stay for even though he just told her the same day. Who's in the right? Does she have a right to be like, no, I'm not ready right now? Nope, absolutely not. Or is he in the right? Said, no, I'm your husband. I did what I did, but we stand together. So you know what time it is tonight or tomorrow. But nope. I'm curious. I'm curious. Yes, Cree, I asked you the same night. I said, Cree, I messed up. I'm wrong. But I'm your husband. And I know after I told you everything that just crushed a lot of the way you view me and all these things, I'm still going to need that tonight. And if not tonight, tomorrow. Your answer shouldn't be, well, okay, 3. Like your answer is, no, I don't know when I'm going to be ready. I'm not sure. Might take me a month. I don't know. I'm hurt. I'm curious to know, is she right? Because he messed up and he know he violated her boundaries, her trust, all these things. Or he's right because like we said we're going to be together forever. I am your husband. So who's right in your eyes? Now, do we have enough votes? I don't know if we have enough votes. I'm checking the votes. I don't see enough votes. Y'all know how patient I am. I will wait. I will wait. I need at least we can at least get to 80 votes. Come on now. The point of the question is to challenge you. It is to challenge you to think, dang. The ideal response is we took out, but the truth of the matter is supposed to conflict you. This is why the question is designed. It's supposed to bring up conflict because you guys know what's right, you guys know what's wrong, but identifying what the right thing to do in that moment is very difficult. $55 votes. We need 30 more. And it's interesting. It's very close. It's almost 50-50. The man is right. And the woman is right. It's very, very close. CC says, is he in the right for still asking? Because that's the point of the question. Well, let me clarify. He's asking because he wants something, not just to ask the question. So you have to determine if he's going to get some or if he's not. And if it's not tonight, maybe it's tomorrow or the day after or the day after that or a week after that or 2 weeks after that. But he wants what he wants. I'm curious. Let me ask you this. Let's make some more clear. If the man tell you, okay, when should I expect to get some? I know you're mad right now, but when should I expect to get some? Because I want some tonight. Whether or not I hurt your feelings or not, whether or not I did something wrong, I want some tonight. When should I expect some, lady? If he says, wife, I am your husband, I violated, I understand. But when should I expect some? Because I want some tonight. When should I be expecting said thing? Is she right for saying, no, I'm not comfortable right now. Not comfortable. No, I'm not giving it to you. Nope. Not today, not tomorrow, not for a week, not for a month. When I'm ready. Because what you've done is one of the highest violations that I could ever receive. So no. Or as a husband, right? Like, no, you still need to get that up. Now, the question becomes two things, right? In my experience, from what's expressed through women, they say, well, as you know, at masturbate, listen, my body, my choice. Okay. But that's to women, that's the most sacred part of them. See, for me, my mind is the most sacred part about me. What's expressed to women is their body. My body is a temple. Man, you need to learn how to respect your bodies more because our body is the temple. All of these things about their body, how important it is to them, and all these things, right? So let me bring you full circle with it, right? Because I believe my mind is mine. And I determine who I share it with and when I don't share it with. Just like a woman determines when she shares her body or not. It's her, at the end of the day, it's her decision to make, especially if there's a violation, right? So let me give you the example. Either man says he doesn't understand that you don't communicate for a day or how do he talk to his daughter about not communicating for a day or 2 or 3? Well, let me give you the example. My mind, my thoughts, my views is mine. It's my sacred part about me. So if Cheeky Banner says you violate me, you betray me, you cross the boundaries at the highest level, and I say I'm going to need at least a day or two before I can even have a conversation with you, that's ridiculous. But if you violate your wife, her boundaries and her belief, she has a right to withhold from you for 2 days, 3 days, a week, a month, whatever it is. Or does she not? Because you can't have it both ways. Can't have it both ways. Either she gonna give it up like, yeah, I am your wife, even though my boundaries been crossed, even though I'm upset right now, I still gonna give it to you because that's what it is. Or she has a right to it. Or you agree with Cheeky. If his mind, his thoughts, all those things are sacred and important to him, and you violate, he has a right to retract that. I think he has a right to retract that. I'm just telling you. To me, that makes sense. I'm a very logical individual. That makes sense. But Cheeky get a lot of pushback and fighting. I need a day or two because my sacred part about me, this mind, is like you violated. So no, I see you I'm done for a couple of days. I can't do this right. Just like if you told any woman, oh, your husband cheated on you, and he asked for something the same night, girl, they would go berserk. What? I know he didn't think he was getting on the same. Absolutely not. He'd be lucky if he ever gets some again, is what they would say. So if me or Cheeky say, you'd be lucky if I ever share my mind, my thoughts, speak to you at all ever again after you violated me, seems fair. But it seems it's so complicated for a man to protect and set his boundaries, but the things that women set boundaries and control over are the accepted thing. Now, you pissed her off and you left your slippers in the middle of the floor and she's upset with you, so you can't expect for you to get none tonight. You know she's not in a good mood. The logic to me doesn't add up. And that's the frustrating part that comes to my mind. When I'm like, when you think about it logically, how y'all pushing back against him saying, I'm going to need a day or 2 or 3, I don't know, because of this violation. We're talking about a high violation. Their whole argument is you need to either leave or be a grown man. Well, she needed she either need to divorce or drop her panties is the argument that y'all saying right now. Think about what y'all said. That's what y'all said. And I believe y'all wouldn't tell no woman that. I don't believe y'all would tell a woman like, you know what, girl, unless you're going to leave, you might as well go ahead and give them. Y'all going to say you need to take some time, figure it out. Y'all never going to put her in a position like that because what's been proven is men having boundaries, right? Violations, practices to protect themselves and do what's best for them is not acceptable. But a woman doing the same, no objections. No objections at all. And I just want y'all to see the hypocrisy that exists. I just want y'all to see it. So y'all can so when either man comes here and he goes, what's going on? What's going on? Why are you not talking to my daughter for 2 days? Violated. She violated. Just like if your daughter come to you and say, Daddy, I'm married, and you told me, either man, we supposed to be married for life through the ups and downs, the bad and good, through it all. Well, Daddy, he cheated on me. And the same night he said, well, you either going to, listen, you either divorce me now and violate your oath or give me some like a wife's supposed to do tonight. Y'all know what the overwhelming amount of people going to do? Support her and say, yeah, he violated. He sound crazy for what he did to her and what he put her through. That's what y'all going to say. So the men, right, who have boundaries, need the same respect and support. I know y'all don't like it because men are not supposed to have it and they're supposed to just be a man. But I disagree. I disagree. So I stood on Cheeky's side because I'm in 100% agreement with him. It makes sense to me. It makes sense how y'all turn the victim into the, like, basically to the perpetrator. Like, all of that happened and I watched it in real time. And I didn't even say anything because I wanted to listen to make sure I was understanding all the perspectives. And I'm like, this is insane. But I bet you if I say it like this, y'all might better understand it. Y'all still won't care as much for the man, but y'all have a harder argument to make because y'all know that y'all wouldn't tell no woman to, hey, go upstairs to your husband. You took an oath. But after what he just did to me, I'm crying. I don't want to talk to him. I wouldn't say that. I'm just curious. Because I don't know. I don't believe we going to get that same type of support. So somebody got to stand up. And it's usually me. I ain't gonna lie. It's usually me. I'm usually the one getting in trouble for this. Let me see here. Let me find my video for you guys. Yeah, we're gonna start all over the place today. Let me see here. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight. Yeah, hold on, guys. I'm almost ready. Oh yeah, it's gonna get real good too. All right, you guys ready? Well, hold on. I got some people that supporting the show. Cree, shout out to Cree. Cree's not an Eagles fan, but I'm a converter to an Eagles fan. Thank you, Cree, for supporting the GBG and increasing our membership. Gang. But we at least got probably like 150 by now. That's pretty good. So shout out to Cree. Thank you, Cree. I appreciate you. And shout out to my brother Antonio for the water fund. And I'm gonna listen, Antonio. I'm gonna get you on the show, bro. I'm gonna get you on the show because you ain't been around in a minute. I need you to pull up, my guy. Because Antonio's like the coolest, chill, calm guy you know. Like, I didn't see people trying to piss him off, and I'm looking, and he just chilled the whole way. Like, he don't even respond to somebody. I'm like, shout out to Antonio, man. The cool, calm, collective brother. Shout out to you. My lovely Natasha is here. Hello, Natasha. As y'all know, I have a deep, deep love for Canadians. Okay. Natasha says, Aaron, you're standing up for the spouse bringing disease. No, I'm not standing up for them bringing diseases into the home. I'm not doing nothing for the kid. What I'm doing is showing you that if a violation is perpetrated to a woman in her body, which is to her, in my opinion, supposed to be, however y'all want to describe it. I'm going to talk about the very, very decent and good women. I'm not going to talk about the so-called minority other women for the sake of the conversation. If she's violated and she shuts her whole body down and go, no access, husband or not, because he cheated, y'all going to support her. Y'all are. So if a man say, look here, wife, you violated me. You crossed the line so deep right now. I'm struggling right now. I'm trying to figure this out. And I going to protect what's most important to me, my mind. So if y'all notice, some people care about other things, bank accounts, stuff like that, their car, boats. To me, my mind is the most sacred thing that I have access to, that I control. It's mine. So I don't share with everybody. I don't. I make sure as I've gotten older to limit access to myself from a lot of people. I don't freely, just because I know the damage one can do if you allow them to penetrate your mind and get involved in your space too much. Rilla, what up? I know what it can do. So I know how to separate myself and remove myself from those environments. So if a man decides my sacredness, my mind is most important, you violated, I'm leaving for a couple days, and y'all say that's immature, that's not a real man, something wrong with y'all. Something wrong with y'all. I'm just being honest, because y'all wouldn't tell no woman that after she's been violated and betrayed. Y'all wouldn't tell her that. And y'all lying if y'all say y'all would. Okay, Red Pill Ranger in the building, sponsor of the last show, says, we value our money and time just as much as they value their box. We should set boundaries on our money. We broke on our own time. We selfish, but they respecting themselves. No, we're going to respect ourselves. And we're going to continue to have men that paint the picture, the perspectives, where you can learn and say, you know what? I want to be mad at what Cheeky said, but the more I think about it and the more I'm honest about it, if I make a comparison to, well, if this happened to a woman, I am kind of victim blaming. Let me give y'all another poignant example. Y'all know when y'all say if you hit somebody, you can't be mad or think you can determine how they respond, right? I think somebody big that says that is like Charlemagne the God. He says that something like that too. Look, if you hit somebody, you can't be mad at how they respond. So if you violate me, you can't be mad if I shut off and say, yo, give me a few days. This is how I operate. You cannot knock that at all. I'm sorry. You cannot make no legitimate argument to why either your argument gonna be, yeah, she got to go upstairs to her husband that same night and be a grown woman and go ahead. Yeah, we ain't never getting divorced. So go ahead, husband. It's all yours. Or acknowledge he violated. He has no right to tell her, oh yeah, you doing this tonight. Y'all gonna have to be consistent with y'all perspectives, and I'm gonna fight for it. D, what's going on? D says, hell, D became a member of the GBG. Shout out to D.
Gang.
Welcome to the GBG. Whereas, in 2024, I will be getting in a whole lot more trouble. I assure you. But I'm going to always make sure I'm me. But we're getting in a little bit more trouble. I'm not going to. Just a little bit more for fun. Black built like a conquering king says, sending well wishes and a speedy recovery for Cheeky and the house husbands of 2024. Cheeky is good. He's good. But I'm not going to lie, because he is a genuine thinker. He's genuine when we have conversations. Me and him talk all the time. When I say something, he goes, okay, that makes sense, but what about this? Or he says something, we bounce those ideas and we really try to, break it down. But I'm being honest with you. It's frustrating when you kind of, when I say you kind of have to accept that you kind of know what the truth is. Just being honest with you. Natasha says, not sure about this scenario, but I fully support the water fund. Well, that's all that we really care about. This water fund is the most important anyway. But I'm here to challenge your thinking. That's always my goal. My job is to challenge your thinking and you to challenge mine. If you tell me my mind and my brain is not sacred and important enough for me to separate from somebody who just violated me and to allow me to take a day or 2 or 3 to figure out how I get to navigate through this situation, then you don't support no woman that say, oh, my husband cheated on me tonight and he just asked for something 5 minutes ago. And I said, no, you don't support her. You say, look, either you divorce him or you go to your husband's room tonight. Y'all can't have both. Y'all have to be consistent on both sides. As y'all will see, I will be consistent on both sides. I'm willing to understand the double standards and all these type of things within reason. But if y'all can't be consistent on both sides, men and women are right when we say y'all don't care about each other. See, when we say, all right, to keep it consistent, fair is fair, that's caring about each other. That is fair. Not just full acceptance of a double standard, right? But only when it benefits you. You have to accept all the double standards or say we need to shut these double standards down. But this is what's problematic for men. Look, a man will say, all right, we accept double standards. That's a deal. But all of them. So you accept yours, I accept mine, right? That's the acceptance. Or you say, no, I don't appreciate that double standard, so we're making a change, and you allow us to make changes as well. If not, what y'all think is happening, a whole relationship war will continue to persist. And I've been telling y'all, pay attention. First, y'all saw the relationship wars. Now y'all seeing the attack of the children. Listen to me. The attack of the children. I don't want to have children. They too expensive. I don't want no kids. I don't want no kids. What you're going to see now is the attack on the parents. I swear, pay attention. You're going to see young women and young men expressing their discontent and their dislike of how they were parented. And parenting will be under attack. So y'all no longer just be saying, oh, I don't want no kids. Parenting will be under attack. That is what y'all going to see happen. Everybody can get it. It ain't just the man cheated or the women cheat. Everybody going to get it. We went at the man, the woman. We went at the children. The parents' turn is coming. Mark my words. Y'all going to start seeing an exceptional amount of content like gradually increasing in that space about the dislike of their parents. I kid you not. You're going to start seeing way more conversations about mothers being narcissists, competing with their daughters. And I mean way more. I guarantee you it's coming up. I guarantee you it's coming up. The way y'all thought this gender war was created, watch how that content start going through the roof. Watch how that content starts going through the roof, okay? Black Belt Like a Conquering King says, they are standing on alternative business. Women, listen, women rarely stand on business. I don't care what you say. Men know get some money, they'll start acting. Why do you think other men is telling men, hey, get you some money, yo, these women start acting right? Because they know they ain't standing on no business. Money will make them, bands will make her dance. It's a fact. Bands will make her dance. How many times have we seen women say, I would never cheat on my man, but for one night with a celebrity, that's the exception. If it's Chris Brown, if it's Drake, if it's, I don't know, one of these, if it's this guy, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. And so they have exceptions to all their rules. They don't. The only women that I believe stand on principle, one, they normally have a man that's taught them the principle, whether it's their dad, their brother, or their man, or a nun. A nun that's been in the church and she swore to sell it and she ain't gonna have none. A nun, I give you that nun stand on business. I get in that like a monk, but that's not their business. But I give a nun that absolutely. She stand on business. Yeah, she go 50 years. That ain't never. Yeah, they do it, but they one of the very few, and most women ain't. When the last time you saw a woman say, "I want to be a member of the church. I want to be a nun. I want to serve"? No. Absolutely not. I have not met a woman that says, I want my career to be serving the Lord and I want to be in this church. No. They want to serve the Lord, but they don't want their career to be that. So that's just that's my argument there. Now, guys, when y'all get a chance, make sure y'all go on Uncle Shay Shay's podcast and make sure y'all leave a comment and say the Aaron O Show was here, because he gonna give us our credit. Uncle, I ain't forgot about you. Uncle. You gonna give me my credit. 100% Uncle's gonna give me my credit. One way or another, I'm getting it. Now I have to figure out. Here we go. Let me adjust this a little bit. Now, that's just what I believe. We're going to get into the show now. Let's entertain it. And if y'all see either man, I ain't forgot about him. I want y'all to listen closely. Listen very closely. What this young woman says. And y'all tell me if y'all agree or disagree. But just listen closely, okay?
Men cannot take it. Men cannot. Yo, men are the biggest pussies. Let me tell you. Yo, they like, you are led to believe that men are so strong and this. Yo, they cannot put up with the things women put up with. They cannot. They cannot handle it. The way that we can handle a man cheating on us, or a man doing us dirty, or a man talking down on us, or a man. I'm not saying that women don't do it to men, but for the most part, I'm talking about women. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like the way we handle that shit and wear it and drink it and eat it the fuck up
and own it, because we know everybody's looking at us. Like, damn girl.
The embarrassment we go through it.
Yep.
But the second you just flinch to look at another guy.
Oh,
you're a whore. You're a slut. It's like
the theatrics that come from men is crazy.
Now, what I'm curious about is this. How do y'all handle it? Out of curiosity. How do you handle it? How? How do you handle a man cheating on you better than a man handle? How? How do you handle it? That I just want to know, how do you handle it? Because you didn't tell us how you handle it. You just said that men can't handle it. I don't believe you. I believe men can handle it, and they do it all the time. And I think we spend a lot of time dismissing men who acknowledge it. You have me up here. I tell you all the time, I know guys that got cheated on, he ain't leave. I know a woman that threw hot grease, he ain't leave. I know a woman that with a knife, he ain't leave. So how do you handle it that's so special and unique that would make you want to highlight it to how you doing something that men couldn't do? You didn't express it, you ain't expound enough for me to understand how, right? But I think you're a liar. I think you're a liar. I think that women, what happens is the way in which women cheat, right? The way in which women cheat is so much more manipulative than men are. So much more, right? So much more. And it's fun, right? But it's not about it's not the same, because they are the same actions. The reason why one does something is typically different. But I don't know why you think men can't handle it. And I think men handle it very well. Way better than you give them credit for. Now, should they be handled it? I don't think so. Should men have stronger boundaries? How many times do you think guys got to tell their homies, bro, you got to man up, bro? Like, you better check her, stop playing. Because we be like, you just being soft. And he said, nah, like, it ain't that shit. Because he's making excuses for women. Men make excuses for women all the time. On these panels, a woman, listen, the women are scared to come on panels because it's not that they not disrespectful, because women are very disrespectful. Women are very disrespectful. They will call you the N-word. They will cuss you out. But what you'll see is nowhere you can find a woman that can out disrespect a man. A man can disrespect you way better, because you know why? What I've noticed, right, is women will eventually complain, I don't want these men to be coming up here constantly disrespecting me on panels. You know what men won't do? I don't want these women to come up here constantly disrespecting me. I'm not worried about that, because the disrespect hurts you more. You trying to go back to back with disrespecting a man that's fine with disrespecting you is a waste of your time, because it bothers you way more than it's going to bother him. It's not the same. Let me give you some examples, young lady, of why it's not the same. You might have remembered this woman. I highlighted her. She went on a pretty big podcast to discuss how her husband and her decided that they would stay together. But ultimately, he decided to take her back after she cheated on him on a podcast that got thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of views. She went on there and told the world about how she cheated on her man, her husband, and he took her back. This is her. Now, ultimately what it says is people are praying and hoping that my husband would divorce me for infidelity and leave. But he not going to. And we laughing at y'all. He not gonna leave me. That's what he said. He not gonna leave me. That's what was said. Now, I don't know about you, but a man taking back his wife after she cheated, not silently, because remember, y'all said as long as we don't know what happened, it's fine. But going on a podcast, expressing, and then becoming the woman for the reformed cheater. She is trying to become like the public. I'm the reform. Like, this is what's happening. And he's in the videos supporting her. And you know what guys have done? Attacked him. Said, what is you doing? You not setting strong about. What is you doing? And he's telling women, oh, no, there are many guys out there that take their wives back after cheating. We just don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. But you know what? These two, they're going to actually talk about it. Hence, listen to what actually happened.
So it's going to be different by every single person. But the main thing is recognizing what led to the infidelity. Once you recognize what led to it, then you can start to see where the open doors were and set those boundaries, especially over those areas.
Right. So let's say at a job, which was our case.
So I want to be very clear. She said they're talking about discussing boundaries after infidelity, right? And she says, yeah, boundaries. And in my case, at a job. What you mean at a job? That's where the boundaries are broken. Oh, your work husband. Oh, your work husband. The guy that you like, oh, we just work together. Your work husband is where this occurred at. Fellas, listen up.
You want to make sure that you're voicing that to your partner that, hey, you're going to have to quit this job if you want to move forward. That's not an ultimatum. That is a literal boundary, because there was a person there that this person was confiding in that led to the brokenness of your marriage. That's what happened with us. And with us, I literally quit everything. We literally had we even moved. Everything changed for us. It was a clean, like we were starting afresh, truly.
So
I know what y'all thinking. She said we a lot. She said we went through this. Because remember, they are one flesh. So when she says we cheated on each other, she really meant I cheated on him. I did it with my work husband, and I had to quit the job. And we had to quit the job. We had to relocate. We had to move. We had to start fresh. So now I'm not one of those extreme thinkers that go, what if she didn't want to work no more? What if she didn't want to work no more? What if she was a working woman and said, I don't want to work no more. I want to be a stay-at-home wife. And if I sleep with my coworker, I don't know what happened, but some things that had to change. Now she hear you got to quit the job. She ain't got no other job. She quitting. I'm just saying, hypothetically, that could happen. Just saying, it could happen. But the point of it is, I don't know. Well, the thing is, she said we had to set boundaries. Did those boundaries not already exist prior to her doing those actions? Because they were married. So are you telling me the boundaries didn't exist already? How are you going to recreate boundaries that already existed? I know. What you're going to do is expand on them and say, yeah, we have a boundary of not doing this, but you definitely can't do it with this particular person now. I know y'all didn't expect this. And let me tell you where I'm torn at. I'm not sure if I should support the man or should I tell him or go to him for some insight and understanding? Because a lot of times women saying this is not happening. Men are telling you, yes, men are staying with cheaters. They stay with y'all all the time. And y'all know it. Y'all got guys that chase y'all all the time. So y'all just don't acknowledge that men stay with y'all when y'all cheat, and y'all make it look bad. Like only y'all do it, and it's disrespectful because it's a lie and a myth. Most guys will tell you in the chat they know people that stay with women against their wishes. Bro, you better not, bro. Why are you staying with her? She violated. And you, because even if we're wide wrong, we think the man is allowed to cheat and the woman is not, we gonna definitely respond that way. Bro, what is you doing? She can't do that to you. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, a lot of y'all not honest. A lot of y'all women not honest about the guys y'all cheated on. And the reason why you didn't give them a chance to stay is because you never came clean. You never came clean. There's a lot of women that cheated and their ex never knew. Oh, yeah, I cheated on my first ex. Oh, I cheated with one of his friends and he didn't know. How many times have we seen those stories? Y'all going to ask about an action that can't take place because the confrontation never occurred. Y'all said women are better cheaters than men. I somewhat agree to it. So how y'all going to get an opportunity to be stayed with if y'all never come out and admit y'all cheated? Just saying. Something to think about. Something to think about. Because I think it's relatively fair. Now, let's get into something interesting, right? I think this is a little interesting. Now, I do not particularly like, you know what? Let me not prefix it. I'm just gonna play it.
How a man treats you when he's mad shows a lot about how he feels about you. He can be kind or he can be mean. The way he talks to you then tells you how much respect he has. If he yells, calls you names, or puts you down, that's what he really thinks about you. And he doesn't care about your feelings or crossing lines. But a good man won't be mean to his woman when he's upset. He loves and respects her too much for that. He'll be gentle and share his feelings without making her feel small. Don't make excuses for bad behavior like he was just mad. That's a big warning sign you shouldn't ignore. If he starts disrespecting you and it feels okay to him, it's only going to get worse.
Now, the frustrating part about this is when you read the chat, it says, I love an emotionally intelligent man. I love an emotionally intelligent man. That's what it says. I love an emotionally intelligent man. That's what it says. This is why it's important. They say women are more emotionally intelligent than men. They say women are more emotionally intelligent than men. But in my experience, nobody has a more sharp tongue than a woman when it comes to arguments. A man can't never get the last word. A man could be in the right, y'all arguing back and forth, and he'd be like, that's it. Don't say nothing else. We done. And they go, and we're done. They gonna say like or be quiet. They gonna say they have to literally get the last word. It's the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life, but that's how it works. If the man be like, stop talking, you stop talking. What? Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you again. You ain't gonna do it. Like, they have to get the last word. It's crazy to me. Honestly, it is crazy that they have to have the last word. Why do you have to have the last word? But y'all, the emotionally intelligent ones, listen to what this man just said. When a man is angry at you, he's not gonna be upset with. Like, I can't even remember what he said because I don't like when men do this. The reason I don't like when men do it is because it's an indication that you're not a good man unless I do it this way, which is not true. It's not true. And this man has a lot of female followers, and there's a reason for that, because women like when you say the things that sounds good to them. Any woman that follows me, they like what I say because it's not usually what they want to hear. It's what they need to hear. And it is what it is. I'm not going to get as many subscribers to this guy because I ain't gonna put that much work in to do it. But secondly, I'm not gonna pander to a perspective of only talking about how men should do things when we know for a fact, most importantly, if we had to pick which group is actually taught how to conduct themselves, how to treat one another, it's the men. And it ain't even close. Most women don't even know. They say the same thing. You cook and clean and da da da. And the sad part is they know they don't even do half of that. And that is sad. But this is the truth. Men know. They know what they got to do. Whether they capable of doing it, they know what they got to do. Man, like, you need to pay them bills. I know, man. They know they need to do a whole bunch of things. Whether they can do it is different from what they've been taught to do. Y'all ain't been taught nothing, but just think y'all get to live this soft girl life. Well, winter is coming, and y'all might think that's funny, right? But I read these job reports. I read them, and I see these industries that are dying out, and I see where a lot of these positions are taken away. And y'all gonna see real soon of why when men say the winter is coming, y'all gonna start to see what they mean by that. But let me give you another example, right? This woman says, what does she say?
Put your foot down respectfully, okay? Whenever a woman is fired up, she's passionate, she's emotionally charged, and you see it's reaching to another level, it's best that you don't match her energy, but you respond assertively, not to be confused with aggressively, okay? When you're assertive, you're calm, you're clear, you're concise, you're firm, and you're respectful. Acknowledge her feelings, but also let her know what your boundaries and your non-negotiables are, and be prepared to follow through with a consequence if need be, i.e. remove yourself. Hey, I understand that you're frustrated. I would love for us to come to a resolution. I would love for us to have a conversation, but I'm going to first require that you keep your hands to yourself. I'm going to first require that you don't curse at me or whatever the disrespectful act is. I see you need a moment. I'll be in the other room. Let me know when you want to talk. Real divine masculine energy, okay? Your dignity is all you have, brother man.
Did you hear what she just said? That's real divine masculine energy by you telling her, hey, you're not going to put your hands on me. Wait. First thing you said was we need to accept that she's going to put her hands on us. That's problem number one. We need to accept that she's going to put her hands on it, and the divine masculine is going to check her respectfully. So you're not going to raise your voice at me. You're not going to put your hands on me, and we just going to listen. I'm going to let y'all listen to it again because y'all think I'll be hearing stuff. Listen to
Put your foot down respectfully.
Put your foot down respectfully.
Whenever a woman is fired up, she's passionate, she's emotionally charged, and you see it's reaching to another level, it's best that you don't match her energy, but you respond assertively, not to be confused with aggressively, okay? When you're assertive, you're calm, you're clear, you're concise, you're firm, and you're respectful.
Now, let me just say this. I actually agree, right, with the assertive aspect. I don't think you should necessarily raise your voice and all that. However, I don't think you should box men into they only have one way to respond. They don't get emotions as well. Like that part I don't like. I would agree with the assertive part because I'm more aligned with that part, but I still don't like you putting the men in the box, right? That's point number one, but I can agree with the first part.
Acknowledge her feelings, but also let her know what your boundaries and your non-negotiables are, and be prepared to follow through with a consequence if need be.
Can you tell us what the consequences can be? Because I accept the initial premise. Put your foot down, set the fine. But what can the consequences actually be since you have so many restrictions on other areas of what we can do? I'm just curious.
You remove yourself.
We get to remove ourselves. Last time we said we remove ourselves a day or two or this or that. That's not acceptable. That's not what a real man does. Okay, fine. Right? You as a woman say we get to remove ourselves. Okay.
I understand that you're frustrated. I would love for us to come to a resolution. I would love for us to have a conversation, but I'm going to first require that you keep your hands to yourself. I'm going to first require that you don't curse at me or whatever the disrespectful act.
So just acknowledge Understand that she might put her hands on you. Just have to tell, hey, don't put your hands on me, player. Don't do that. That's a boundary. Not that she should already know not to do that. Not that you should give her any exceptions to say it's okay to do that. Not none of that. But tell her, don't put your hands on me, because somehow she's going to do that. Don't curse at you, right? Because you know she's going to do that. And the way we handle it is the most masculine way ever.
I see you need a moment. I'll be in the other room. Let me know when you want to talk. Real divine masculine energy, okay? Your dignity is all you have, brother man. Put your foot.
Real divine masculine energy is what I just heard. I need more water.
I don't.
Need more water.
I don't. Bro, this shit is so unfair. No way. What do the comments say? Maybe there are people that are disagreeing with her in the comments, Aaron. Right?
Yes. I think people, because I'm going to be honest, most of the women in our chats are probably think slightly different. The struggling part that I see with women is they're still women, so they still feel the need to try to protect them because they don't want men to be upset and they want to support men. I see the conflict, but they know this is insane. But they also know that they agree with what she's saying for the most part. They do. And
this is why you don't deserve a notification when I say I'm leaving for 4 days, because this doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I've never met a more confused group of creatures on earth. Like, I just don't know how. I don't get it. I don't see it. I don't get it, man. And then that lady was saying two stories ago or 2 videos ago, talking about a man is a pussy because he can't handle cheating. Listen, it's just the lack of awareness is beyond me. I just refuse to believe that they're stuck there. That's not how human beings, like, they literally have to be from another planet. It can't be. No, it can't be that their adaptability and metamorphosis is complete. Like, there's no way you can be stuck on stupid this bad. Like, it's impossible. You can't be. There's got to be a societal explanation as to why you're an idiot, and not that you were born this way. There has to be, and I can handle. You know, there needing to be changes in society or changes in how we're raising women or girls or whatever the case may be. But I can't handle you're born this way and your mindset is stuck this way. And you've lived life beyond 15 years or even 20. Something like, and if that is the case, if it's the case that they are stuck this way, then I can understand why domestic discipline exists. Because what else can you do besides beat it out of them? I don't know. I'm running out of options here. I'm running out of answers. I'm running out of a lot. I'm running out a whole bunch of things because of that, there's just no way. I'm still hopeful that that's not the case, and I don't think it's the case. All right, I think there's other solutions. Right, the House Husband 2024 may not be catching on right here, right now, but maybe a couple years from now it will, and that'll cause a shift in and of itself as well, or something. But you can't be born an idiot. There's no way. And you can't be born with fake pseudo empathy. Like, that's, you can't. These things aren't. No, I don't know. Aaron. That's not. I'm not, I don't know. I think maybe we could put more, maybe we can put more thought into it instead of saying this is just it and you have to accept it. Like that seems too easy to do. It's easier to accept something like that. Well, not really, because that's a mind fuck if I've ever had one.
I hate to tell you.
Hey y'all, can I talk?
Of course you can.
About the idiot thing, right? I think some people are born more of an idiot than others. There's different levels to it. However, to correct that, more often than not comes with experience. Some people gotta run into a brick wall before they learn not to, keep going because the brick wall is coming. You feel what I'm saying? Did I borg out? I'm at
No,
the
you're
store.
fine. No, you're
Oh.
fine. That was that's Cheeky's internet. He got froze up. I think it's winter where he lives at right now.
Well, we in the same spot.
It's always cold around here, dog. It's always fucking cold. Heart, mind, body, weather, just fucking cold. The only thing that's hot is bullets. It's the only shit that come out hot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
So yeah, you learn with experience, and a lot of these people don't have any, and they have microphones, and I think a lot of the co-signing comes from not knowing the difference, and it sounds good initially until you think about it for 5 seconds. Because it did sound good the first time I heard it. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, shouldn't this be like, not gender specific? You shouldn't be talking crazy to nobody that you're in a relationship with like that and being disrespectful, even though you are angry. It's not just a man thing, right?
The problem is it's not just a man thing, but it's accepted for women. It's just like I was telling Chicky, I go into it talking to any woman knowing that's a woman. So that comes by default dealing with them. The only thing she could do is amaze me and go, no, I don't really move like that. I'm a little bit different from that. I got principles. Like if I ever meet a woman that just has her own principles and she stand on them, and I mean to the point where you this is crazy. It's hard to meet women like that don't have a man basically kind of crafting that for her and guiding her. Because if meeting a woman on her standalone doing that, it's like they're non-existent. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but shout out to the sophisticated jerk says this chick smokes Newports. I've seen a few clips from her. I decided to use that one because she said a lot of other crazy stuff, bro. So we'll come. Trust me, that chick, we're gonna see her down the line. All right. Red Pill Ranger says that dude isn't a man. He's a male. He has the biology, but not the mind and self-respect. All males and men, we need to wake up in 2024. I disagree. As a different type of men. Some men have weaker boundaries, stronger boundaries, but take a lot of strength to do what he did. Whether he should do it or not, that's a little different. But I think it takes a lot of strength to do what he did. He's on the internet. As a matter of fact, he refused to break his vows. I'm not doing it. Knowing all the societal pressure, knowing the male pressure around, knowing his family probably said whatever the case is, he's a strong brother. He's not necessarily what we would say default in a sense, but I think it takes a lot of strength to do what he did, and I commend him on him. I don't mind differences. I don't mind us being different. We don't all have to be uniformity in a sense. So I slightly disagree with that. Okay. Black built like a conquering king says, listen, I already see Ish Eda Man Williams acting up in the chat. And like Cheeky, I'm not ready for the effery. Oh, yes. No, Eda Man usually is very, very well uniformed in the chat, okay? Red Pill Ranger says, most women don't emotionally mature past 14. I think after Big Mama left, the amount of maturity that I see in women don't rival that. And I just mean in a general sense. The amount of maturity, dignity, self-respect, and honor that those women conducted themselves with, whether they accepted pain and they worked through it and developed, and I have not seen women since Big Mamas match that. I've not seen it. Okay. Black Built Like a Conquering King says, hey Cheeky, why the scene? How you feeling? Yeah.
What this? I don't know. I think he's saying A, but I'm straight, dog. Like, I'm good. It is what it is.
He says, nah, you just come to terms with reality. I've come
All right, wait. See, y'all, when y'all use that's not the problem. Coming to terms with reality is one thing, but accepting it is a totally different thing. That means you're okay with what's going on, or you're not. Will at least it's implied this inability to change it or willing to change. Right? If you reject something, that means that there's room or possibility for it to change because you don't accept it for what it is. All right, there's something that means that there's an identifier, something there that allows space for change.
Yeah, I think the accepting part is not so much the agreeing part, but I think the confliction for you is, what do we do after you acknowledge you accept it? Whether we should accept it, that's where the conflict is. Sway Producing says, laughing out loud, Cheeky and Aaron, my little brother texted me, happy birthday, old head. The irony.
No way.
Oh, man.
That is so ironic. No way. That's crazy.
I'm thinking well, Sway seen my last couple shows. Yeah, I've been going in a little bit. Shout out to Sway. Happy birthday, old head. Okay. Miss Polly. Hey, Aaron, I hope you have a great day and a good show. Thank you, Miss Polly. I appreciate it. I'm in a phenomenal mood. I try to come to the people, even kill, balance. And I typically, for y'all, I actually have a much more positive outlook on life than I had when I was eating ramen noodles in bologna. So we didn't change up a little bit. Shout out to Harrison Davis. He says, stand on business. Stand on business. I salute you. We will stand on business, my friend. Okay. Black Built Like a Conquering King says, it is not in my power to change another human. It is in our power to influence, guide, challenge, control ourselves, and make decisions. We have a lot more power than we acknowledge, but I can agree to that. You can't really change people. You can influence. You can not support something that you don't agree with and hope change behavior and stuff like that. But I'm with you. I'm with you for the most part. I don't have much of a conflict with that. But I will say this. I saw this one, Cheeky. I don't know if you're gonna like this one. You probably ain't gonna like this one. I ain't gonna lie. But I had seen a video about women have their emotional intelligence and men need to show more emotion. And they keep telling us, and I know you see videos like this. And then I heard this woman say this.
How do you deal with a man that is more sensitive than you?
It gets strange for me in conversations like these when we talk about one party being more sensitive or more soft. And a lot of times that kind of boxes men in, and it's alarming because if a man can't be sensitive and soft in his relationship, then where can he be? Like I don't know too many men that don't want to take their guard down with their old lady. Like I don't want to have to come home and protect myself from you. Like do you know what I gotta go through out in the world, and then to have to come home and guard and tiptoe with you because I can't be vulnerable? Like even when we use the word soft, bruh, a man being hard all the time will destroy him. Get you a man that gotta be hard all the time and see how he handle you. Brother, a man has to find softness in himself to properly handle those parts of you. Empathy is like a huge quality that's necessary for a healthy partnership. And in order to empathize, one almost has to see oneself. And if a man can't see himself in your emotions, if he can't see himself in your softness, then again, what do you think he's going to do? So when you talk about not wanting a man that's more sensitive than you, that's you falling into training that cuts pieces of a man off. And then you complain about those pieces being missing when he show up at your doorstep.
I don't know what sensitive means, so it's hard for me to kind of gauge that. But I can tell from experience, women don't like when you hard. Like, don't be vulnerable and don't try to make them feel special. Then they're gonna have a problem. It's just everything is so. I don't understand why. I just don't understand why so many people want to get into relationships. The more I'm thinking, like the more I actually think about it, the less I'm understanding why relationships matter to men, because everything is literally dependent on the woman. He's too sensitive, so now you have to be harder. He's too hard, well, now you got to be softer. And men are willing to accept anything because they just want. It's so stupid. Like yesterday, men are okay with all of the bullshit as long as they get vagina. That's beyond me. I don't understand. I just don't get. I don't get the purpose for most people in relationships. I think especially most men and most women, I think a select few of women and a select few of men actually need relationships, and everyone needs to be on a sex island when they can birth their bastard children, and they bastard children can have all the incest, sex, whatever else they want to do on that island, and keep people away from that. I think people who think deeply, who try to understand how to be empathetic and choose not to accept a lower standard of anything and try to make things equal, they should be in relationships. But these people don't seem to understand that, or want to seem to understand that, and are accepting of just whatever. Y'all just go on a sex island and do all y'all sex island stuff. Just stay away from regular people. Not regular. Stay away from people who know how to think critically, because it's ridiculous. I'm not understanding. If this is what a relationship is, a normal relationship for most people is them trying to appease their woman because they don't know what else to do and all they want is ass. I don't think you should have a relationship. We got to find you prostitutes and women who aren't worth much. And for the women in that way, I need you to go find you men or gigolos, and y'all have fun on that island. We can't keep existing in the same world. It's ridiculous.
This is the complexities of life that we have to navigate. We don't get a clear booklet. Oh, turn left, turn right. This is default. This is the navigation of life. This is why it's such a roller coaster. Nobody's coasting. Nobody is just has the recipe to it. It keeps changing. You turn 20, you turn 30, you turn 40. It just keeps changing. And eventually you might get into more of a groove of things when you have a better acceptance of life, whether you like it or not. But that's what I've been noticing. Now, shout out to J-Hub. J-Hub says, this sounds like a modern church tour on relationship. It is. But I will acknowledge that, like I told you, relationships are the biggest conversation pretty much in the world outside of maybe politics and religion, because everybody gets to participate. And it's predominantly full of women in these particular areas, but sometimes they say some things that I think are pretty good, and sometimes they're doing what they're doing. They're there to do their job. Women in the background saying, "Amen, I agree." Yeah, because men battle this. Why would you ask a question about how to deal with your man that's more sensitive than you? Let me tell you what the problem is. Because she don't want to manage his emotions. See, the problem that men have is, the truth of the matter is, they will say two things. Y'all the ones let women have jobs. Y'all the one that changed all these laws. You men's did it. And the men will be like, well, we had conversations with y'all and this is what y'all wanted. We agreed to. We probably shouldn't have. Dummies. Okay, fine. And then y'all say y'all more emotionally intelligent. And then as we keep exploring this, we find out that y'all not, based upon the actions and the statements. I want a man that can do this. Why you need a man that can do that when you emotionally intelligent? You should handle that. A man don't ask for a woman that can do what he can do. You normally look for people that are strong in areas where you are weak at. That's just simple logic. If I'm playing any type of sport and I'm the best at this, I don't need to find somebody else that's just as good at me at this. I need to find somebody that fix my weak spots, blind spots, things that I don't have strength in where you have strength in. This is the problem. At least that's how it looks to me. But this is the constant attack on men, emotions, and women proving that y'all don't want to manage our emotions because there ain't no space for us. Get on the internet and we express ourselves, not necessarily even disrespect anybody. Y'all not real men. Y'all on the internet arguing with women. Is the next thing that come out. There's no winning if you express yourself. The only form of expression is silent and unheard. That is the acceptable. Why are men silent? Why don't they express themselves? Because that's what y'all want us to do. When have y'all embraced men been expressive about what they're going through? When have y'all embraced men been expressive of how they feel or see things? The answer to that question is what?
They don't. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Could it be that they never had to?
How y'all fellas doing today?
Red Pill, what up?
How y'all doing?
You heard me?
What's up?
Well,
could it be that they never had to?
They never had to do what, Callie?
Manage another man's emotions? Or even have to deal with it like that?
No. Well, they never had to manage emotions this broad. They've always managed men's emotions, I would say. It's just men refrain from sharing all of their emotions or 90% of their emotions. Men would share two emotions: happy, maybe angry. Should we say angry? Right? Well, what two emotions have men like historically have shared?
Probably enjoyment and disappointment.
I would say
I would add anger in there.
Yeah, I would say anger is
I think that would be disappointment. Like that's probably how they express their disappointment through anger.
Yeah, yes. Now JJ is here, says we all display emotions. Yes, but how they're accepted and managed is different. Listen, the first lady said, "Man, when you're upset, don't yell at a woman." Like that's and all I want is to me not have to point it out, for women to go, "Oh, I see what she's doing here." Reject it. But you know what happens? These women get the most followers all over the world. And I'm telling you now, the men are not the ones really following them.
It's the women.
It's the women. It's the women. And that's the frustrating point, because maybe you run into a guy like me. Sure, I can manage my emotions. Maybe you run into a guy like me that's probably more prepared than most. But what happens when you run into a guy that can't do that? You're going to say he's not a real man. He's less of a man. No, he's just not at that point. But the problem that I have with, what was it? Divine masculinity is that if I asked a woman, what is a woman? I don't get the answers very well. Yeah, you ever ask, well, can you tell me, give me the description of what makes you a woman? You know, answering that question like,
yeah, that is actually funny. I did that Thursday. I was talking to one of my friends. I was like, what does it mean to be a woman? And she was like, biologically, or like what do you mean? I was like, if you had to explain the woman experience, what would it be? And it's like, that's what I mean by I don't know how much thought people put into just their existence. I don't think it's much. The more and more I try to explain what I'm thinking or what I see when I see things like this, right? Because I try to do my best not to attribute this mindset that this woman is displaying to other women. I try, but then when I see both men and women completely missing what's being communicated, I just start losing hope. Like there's no like Aaron, yesterday I really felt like he was the only person that understood what I was saying. I feel like that should not be the case.
I think you had is that Toxic Don? Oh, Toxic Don is here. I think you probably had a shorter fuse than you normally have. And I was willing to, because my mind operates the way that it does, I was more willing to play it out with people to see if they can get there. The frustration for you is you get to points faster than everybody else, and people not getting there as fast as you, and can sometimes be frustrating when it should be so glaring and alarming that this is happening to people. But that's not how humans operate very, very much to my experience. And I've had to learn how to manage that because I used to get frustrated, very, very frustrated with situations like that because I am an anticipator. So I'm already like, all right, you 6 steps down the line, I'm moving, you know what I'm saying? But I had to learn that's not going to help people. That's going to make them dislike me.
That's
What's
not
going
what
on?
happened. That's not what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday was, this is cheeky. Let's go from A to B, and then niggas want to be like, let's go to A to 1 to 9 to 5. That's what happened. So I'm not gonna like. I don't. You have more patience than anybody else in this fair space, Aaron. But this is why I call everyone retards. Like it's a very simple, non-complicated thought process. And it's okay if you can't follow it, whatever. No one's perfect. That's fine. But then you can't get mad and defensive and be like, nah, you're being condescending and that other goofy shit because you can't follow the thought process. It's like, all right, bro. Like, nah, bro.
In reference to what y'all was talking about earlier, I think women want emotionally sensitive men and all that emotional stuff only when it's in reference to their emotions. They
Selfish,
want
yes.
you to be emotionally sensitive and be in touch with your emotions when it benefits them and in reference to stuff they got going on. When it comes to shit that you got going on, all of a sudden then you're sensitive, you're whining, you're sassy, and you're too emotional. So they want you to understand emotions and express it to comfort and coddle them. And that's the only time it's acceptable and tolerated from them. Everything is self-serving. Not all women, but most and far too many are functioning sociopaths and only emote feelings and only have true emotions when it's in reference to something that's hurting or bothering them. That's why they say stuff like, when you do stuff off the kindness of your heart, how often do they say, well, I didn't ask you to do it for me? That should make it more important. I chose to do this out the kindness of my heart. But like you say, like, I didn't ask you to do this. I didn't ask you to stay late to come see me. I didn't ask you to drive 3 hours. But I did it out the kindness of my heart, so it's a mean more. So they don't get basic human decency and shit is not coming. And I know it sounds fucked up, but sometimes we just gotta set reality for what it is, and everything can't get fixed, cheeky brother. I know you want to because you're young, but I'm 45, and sometimes you can't swim against the tide. You can't run against the wind. Shit's just what it is, man. And reality is undefeated.
Well, have you met a woman that has been excited to manage your emotions?
Hell no.
And see, that's what I'm saying. Like,
45 years on this planet.
But that can't be Black Dawn. Your girl is happy to manage your emotions, right?
Yeah.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
No. Wait.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, you
Well,
talk to him.
but-
You talk
yeah.
to him. You talk to him.
I don't want to jump past that point because I know why he says yes. But can I ask you this?
Yeah.
Does she want to manage your emotions because you're an easier man's emotions to manage compared to, like, let's just say somebody that would require more work? Is she eager to do a lot of work or happy that it's Black Don, his emotions I can handle? Which one do you think is more likely?
I don't think I could answer that. Like I don't know her experience with dealing with other men. Like I don't know
Yeah,
how to
but
answer that.
you within reason know your emotional output and what it requires, what typically the requirements that come into dealing with you, and you have a relative baseline about brothers, cousins, men in general of what women have to experience. Do you think that she can manage those emotions, or she's happy that she gets to manage yours?
I guess she's happy to get to manage mine. This is this would be a better question for her because there's no way I
Right.
can possibly answer that on behalf of her. Like I can't answer that question.
Yeah, because I understand. I don't think you would ask her what happened to your last relationship and she'd tell you. So
No, I'm aware of like her last
the
relationship, but
answer
like
might be in that.
But
that type of
right.
deep interpersonal question. There's no way. Like I don't. We don't. Like it's like a weird question to ask. So like, did you manage your ex boyfriend's like I don't like. I don't really know.
Okay, wait,
Maybe not ask that one, but
No, hold on, Cheeky. So Black Don, why did you initially respond that she is happy to manage your emotions? Why do you think she is?
Because every single time like I'm having some like downstream or like I'm down on my luck or there's some sort of something happening or maybe something financially or some business opportunity that I miss or something's happening with me, she's always asking exactly what's wrong, how can I help to make you better, how can I like she's always wanting to like contribute or do something. Like she automatically even knows from the jump if something's wrong without me even having like to say anything. The fact that she's so in tune and she automatically wants to, uplift my spirits like every single time I'm down. I mean, I mean, she must get some enjoyment out of it.
That's not the same as managing your emotions like we have to do for them.
What do you mean by that?
That's just showing basic concern. But men are problem solvers. We manage women emotions, we rectify, we fix. And most women just simply not designed to do that, nor do they want to. But asking questions, I get it. That's showing concern, and that is significant. I'm not downplaying it.
Yeah,
but that's not managing your emotions. She's just it's a check in.
Well, yeah, but not just like checking in, but actually doing things to actually bring my like spirits up of whatever I'm doing. Is that not considered managing my emotions, or is that just doing something else?
Well, actually, it's not
like
the same.
Okay.
So yeah, so
it's just in my opinion, it's not.
Okay.
Okay, so could
well, that's what I'm confused about too. Like I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, I need to figure out what managing emotions is then.
Because I don't know what definition you guys are using. Like that's
to
me that's extremely like straightforward, and I don't know. You guys are gonna have to tell me what that is or what it's supposed to mean then. You Red Pill and Aaron. I'm not you Cheeky, but Red Pill and Aaron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm responding to an email. My apologies.
Honestly, I don't think anybody can manage your emotions because your emotions come from within. The only way to manage someone's emotions would be to have what I like to quote are Professor X mutant powers, where you can control how somebody think or feel. Again, a person can comfort you, but that's not managing your emotions. No one has any control over you but yourself. Yeah. And honestly, most women don't like a whining man. You can't come home from work every day complaining about your job. Your woman can, and you gonna listen to her and talk to her about it. You do that shit as a man, she gonna get tired of it way before you get tired of it. Way before. Oh my god, at work, fucking car, blah blah blah. You come home to that shit every day. She's like, fuck. Like, it's just not all, but most. All that emotional shit, all the stuff we do for them, all that emotional coverage and support, they not designed to do that for us. They see that as weakness, bro. Women see a man that constantly need to be emotionally coddled as a sign of weakness. It's a coochie drying thing. It's not an attraction trigger.
I
They
mean,
want
I
they
get
want
that. I mean, that's obvious. No woman wants this overly whiny man. I mean, that's I know that. I mean, I don't think anyone would disagree with that. But what I'm saying is just like for the few moments that does happen, I mean, she's there for it. Like she's like, okay, let me help you, for lack of a better term, manage your emotions. So that's why I'm still confused on how the things that my girl does, it would not be considered managing my emotions. Like the exact same thing you just said just now, having like the comfort or whatever, whenever like I'm on a downswing, she does that as well for me too. But you just said earlier that does not count as managing my emotions. So that's why I'm a bit confused as to what definition you're using.
how can someone manage your emotions? Let's answer that first. What abilities does that give them? Like, how do you manage another person's emotions? What power? Because no matter what they say, it's up to that individual to choose to feel how they want. Like, I don't believe in that concept of someone made me angry. I chose to be angry from what they said. But that's just, again, these my concepts. Like, people be like, somebody made me mad. No, they did something wrong to me, but I didn't have to get mad. I chose to get mad. Just as easy as I got mad, I could have been like, it is what it is, and walk off.
Well, red pill. That's that. You go to little. Like I hear the point. You don't go too extreme because if we had that much control over our emotions, which we don't, we could make ourselves angry. Let's that's very hard. Like that's not something we just have that just strong suit over our emotions. Now managing our emotions is different, right? Realizing I'm angry and going, okay, let's manage through this. It's different than saying, let's get angry. We don't like Incredible Hulk. You just don't,
I didn't
Hulk
mean that.
mad. Like it just, you can't, you understand what I'm saying? Like you just can't flip through emotions back and forth. You see what I'm saying? Like that's.
I didn't mean it like that. I just mean you choose to allow the thing to get you angry. You can
I
stifle.
think we got.
Yeah, I see him.
I came here to scream at Red Pill Ranger. Ah, hi guys.
What's up, man?
Yeah,
Hope
how you guys
everything's
doing?
good with you, dog.
How you guys doing, man? How you guys doing? You can't choose to feel nothing, brother. You are going to feel what your brain wants you to feel. You have no control on nothing that actually come to your brain. You can choose how you react to things, right? But you can literally, like, you can stop feeling mad. You can stop feeling like if you're feeling like adrenaline rushing through your body. Like you don't choose how you control those things, right? It's like controlling your sweat. Like you can do exercise, breathing exercises, and you can try to actually lower your heart rate by doing so, but you can't control that. There's literally automatic. There's the part of your brain that you can control. So you can control your emotions, absolutely. You can control how you react to whatever your brain is throwing at you. That's the only thing you can do. Other than that, you can do nothing. Like there's a difference between a person that is emotional, a person that is not. Is not that they don't have the same emotions, they feel the same thing. Is how they actually put back there to the world. So you absorb, your brain absorbs information, right? A stoic person doesn't let the information come out. A person that is extremely emotional will let everything come out, like he's throwing up shit. So is the difference is just how you put the shit outside again.
Emotion is nothing without action.
No.
I mean, that's just my opinion.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely
Again,
not.
That's just my opinion, but maybe I'm just a person that has self-control.
Well, are you saying that someone that is sad, whether you believe they are sad or not, they can make themselves feel happy?
No, what I'm saying, if you're sad, if you feel sad but you don't cry, you don't emote it.
Explain depression.
Explain that's a chemical imbalance. It's science, biology.
Okay, so explain that. I'm not moving Like I'm not crying, I'm not sobbing. Explain depression. Like you said, is that action, right? Emotion is nothing if I don't act on it. Explain depression. Explain a person
I
that
just
is
said it's a
like
chemical. It's a
no, no, no.
chemical balance. It's an exception to normal emotions.
No, but you listen to what you said, right? Emotion is nothing if you don't act on it, right? So you need to act on something for it to affect you, right? Explain depression. Explain a functional person, like you know when they say a functional alcoholic and all that. Explain a person that is functional but still lives in depression. Like explain that.
I'm gonna give you the answer one more time. And if you, I understand if you don't like it or agree with it, but again, depression is a chemical balance. It's an exception to normal emotions. It's out of your hands. It's literally out of your hands. You're lacking certain chemicals that in your body that make you happy, that brings you pleasure. You're low on those, so you're gonna be depressed. You take medication to make your brain produce more of those chemicals, so you can balance out and get out of your depression. You know how I know that? Because I
Mhm.
suffer from severe depression. So again, I know the signs.
So
It's not the same. Your comparison is not correlated.
so you are
I'm gonna
telling me
manage
that
my
you
own emotions. I'll see y'all later.
see you later, Kelly. So you are telling me that you can't actually emotions can affect you without you having to do any kind of action, right?
No, I'm not saying that.
How?
Again, depression is not the same.
If, okay, so listen, right?
We're not talking about.
All
Hey,
emotions
this is
is
what you
chemical.
do.
Sorry, let me just tell you this, right? All emotions are chemical things that happen on your brain. For example,
Yeah.
dopamine, like when you are excited, when you are sexually aroused, that's all things that happen in your brain. There's all chemicals in your brain telling you, hey, I want to do this. I am,
Here's
for
the
example,
point.
let me give you an example. For example, if you want to fight me, my brain will explode with chemicals and say, you have to fight, and it's called something called adrenaline. So now you are amped up when you start shaking and you want to fight because it's your body telling you, hey man, you have to do something. You are in danger. All of that is something that you can control. Even if you don't act on it, you are going to feel a rush of adrenaline, and most people start shake or they start to do something because that's what your body do. Isn't that admitting that even without no action, right, you are going to feel these things?
Depression is a chemical imbalance. It doesn't come from any outside source. It doesn't come from any outside source. You don't need to have any kind of interactions with any other person or anything. It been times I've been depressed like the worst day of my life for weeks straight, but nothing was wrong in my life. Depression don't need any outside source. You just wake up one day and you're feeling sad. You're feeling depressed. People ask you what's wrong. You said nothing. They look at you like you're crazy. It's just a chemical imbalance. Your chemicals are off. Get back on your meds and med up. Now, sadness comes from if something happens. Something happens, and then at that point, you can feel sad or not. Kind of like right now, my wife, granddad is in hospice, but he's 81 years old. She's not walking around here particularly sad about it because she understands he's 81. How long do you expect a person to live? So when something sad happens, you as an individual have a choice to how you pull that into you and emote it out.
But you
With
still
depression, it just happens. You don't even need the stimuli. You don't need the outside source of situation to cause said sadness. That's
so
the
but
big difference.
but that's the thing. You're contradicting yourself because you are acknowledging that people feel shit even though they don't act on it, right?
I'm done.
No, repeat. No, red pill. Repeat your original phrase. Just repeat that, just so we can be clear
I
about it.
think
Repeat.
he's conflating the actual emotion and the action that may
I'm not
come from the
conflating
emotion.
anything, but the thing about me, I understand that I don't let people bother me like that. So we can talk about something else, or
What
you could
does that mean, sir? Like, what does that
or
mean?
you could talk about something else, or you could talk to someone else. But at this moment in time, I ain't finished talking about this topic.
You are letting your emotions. You are
Actually,
letting.
I'm
Yes,
not
you can.
I'm not allowing you to bother me.
Yeah,
See,
but why do you think I'm trying to bother you? You are having like, listen, we are having a conversation about a particular topic. I'm not trying to bothering you. I'm saying that what you're saying doesn't make sense. How is that an emotion? How does that make you emotional? How does me actually challenge a point that you have that, in my opinion, doesn't make sense? Is me trying to bother you, right? That's the thing. I don't get it. You have to control better. You have to have better control of your emotions.
Yeah, so the original thing of emotional management or managing your emotions. How does your partner manage your emotions?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I was still confused by that. Like I actually wanted some term or some definition we could work off of. So I don't know if anyone can like help me out there. Then that'll make this helpful.
Yeah. Paula Fessel, real quick.
Yeah. That's me.
I don't know. I'm gonna read the super chats while y'all think about y'all just boys, man. Nigga Bum says it's men's fault for putting up with just anything because they want sex, dummies. And then she did the laughing emoji. Matthew Pearson says, I wore my wife down over the years. The hell with the soft shift. We running 300 over here. I know it doesn't say shift, but I like the word shift even better. Is 300 reference to like soldiers or army or something?
Yeah, 300. It was a movie about Spartans.
Yeah, I never watched it. I might have to watch that so I understand a lot more of these references. J Hub says people who make their emotions someone else's responsibility are creating the biggest problem in their own relationship. You know, I don't necessarily disagree with that, but I think we leave out the human component part where our emotions affect one another. Whether we like it or not, it has a impact. You emotionally got this woman to fall in love with you, or i.e. her you. Like there's an emotional pull on each other. And the reasonable thing is I don't want to make my emotions to make you reliant on them impacting you, but we're human beings, and I don't know if there's actual way around it. I just think there are people that are better at managing the human component, which is emotions in humans. So I don't know about that one. Black Built Like a Conquering King says, when the evidence is so overwhelming, what else can you do, Cheeky? I don't know what evidence he's talking about. Zoe says, managing someone else's emotions comes from a non-emotional place. You can't manage emotions emotionally. I don't know. I don't know if
that's not right either.
I don't know. JJ actually probably knows a little bit more. It says you cannot manage another person's emotions. I think that's what Red Pill was saying. That's not a thing. You're describing emotional support, a form of nurturing. Okay, well, emotional intelligence is made up. We moving on. Omar Smith is in the building. Says when you are stressed and she lick your lollipop. That's a Lil Wayne song, by the way. That's her way of managing your emotions. I try not to laugh.
This man
I'm not gonna lie. He made me laugh.
Omar.
I tried not to laugh, but he got me. Okay. J Hub says you can't control how you feel in the moment, but you can control your reaction. I think there are the levels to who can control their reactions and more reactions, but
is it controlling and managing synonymous?
Kind of, but the problem is that you kind of have a initial response, right? Like you know how they have that flinch. You have that flinch mechanism where somebody kind of launch at you and you probably caught off guard or whatever the case is. A lot of people are going to flinch. It is natural. So I don't think you can manage not necessarily flinching. You see what I'm saying? I know that's
no, but I'm saying like so you have your emotion, right? Which is going to happen, right?
Yeah.
And then how you react to it is what you actually control. Like what Fatty was saying.
Yeah, but I think what he's saying is manage is more of a conscious thing, is more of a planning thing.
Yeah, but
right?
that's what but that's what I'm saying though. Like manage and control. They're the
Yeah, they're very close.
Yeah,
So, sounds like
yeah.
manage is more of a
it's a
formal, like
synonym.
something that you actually can do. You can. There's certain things that you will always. It's like, can you control your bladder? Can you? Oh no, that was a pet terrible example. I'm going to shut the fuck up. Donnell, thank
No,
you
but
very much.
but
Salute, bro. You saw what I caught myself in the middle of a phrase. I can concede that was a terrible example.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me shift up because I don't want to get too caught up on this one right now. You know me and Cheeky are working towards House Husbands 2024. Fatty has been definitely rejecting of it and said if we allow these women, if we don't stand tall and which is do more of an output than women, then ultimately we will fail because relying on them to do something with more of an output than men is probably a bad idea ultimately. But it comes into play this question, right? Let me pull it up here. No, here she goes. Now, y'all might remember this woman because she's all over the internet right now. I think her hair is a different length, but listen to what she said.
Think it's possible for women to fall in love with a broke man?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's possible for women to fall in love with anybody that's confident, but broke men aren't usually confident.
If he's a confident broke man?
I know a lot of confident
Could
broke
you love a broke man?
No. You know a lot of broke men that are confident, but you don't know them from a woman's point of view. You know what I'm saying?
They
So
be capping like they
from
confident.
a woman's point of view, a broke man, especially dating a woman that has a little bit of something, will try to make you dim your light and will try to bring you back down to his level or try to, box you in because he's not having the movement and emotion he's wanting. So he's not really confident when he's broke. A man that has his shit together is confident.
Was you confident when you was broke?
Yeah.
Because I was.
Too confident.
But were you ever really broke though? Like broke to me
I've been
isn't just
broke.
money. It's not just money.
It's a mentality.
It's a mentality.
I ain't never been broke.
That's what I'm saying. So he could be fine as ever. And people confuse like a man that's fit and fine with confident. I know a man that's fit and fine who has no confidence when you can call him fat and he'll run in the bedroom and cry. But then I know another man who he ain't worried about none of that. He's just confident and just fly. You know what I'm saying? So it's like confidence is really where the money's at. And
that's what's in you,
that's
not
what's
on
in
you.
not what's on you. You can't buy it. That's not an outfit. You can't drip in that. That's just the blood. Like that's your emotion.
You think it's
I do want to say when women give their examples, they take a lot of shots at men. There are a lot of subtle shots in there that they take at men. That was unnecessary. Have you guys been presented with a woman who's able to express this point of view about men without necessarily taking shots at them? Because I find it often hard for women to do, because I do agree with this. I've heard enough women say, y'all don't know what men are like when y'all not around them. For me to acknowledge that there's a high probability that there is a difference from what we understand men to be and then what men to be in front and dealing with women when other men are not present. I can have an acceptance of that is within reason. One, I think she's disingenuous about the broke part. I think it's a new woke statement to say, I don't think it's just money. I think it's broke mentality. No, when women say you broke, they talking about money. I think that they're trying to like butter it up and make it sound more, but when women say you broke, they're talking about money. Right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong in that? Isn't that what y'all
No, she's full of shit. She's trying to relabel things, right? And the funny part is Danny DeVito can be the most confident person in the room. A woman are going to look at him and say, hey, bro, it is what it is. Like, I'm not touching you like that. So what she explaining is what I actually like, just because like the things that make a woman wet don't make him necessarily happy. So she's kind of complaining what she like, since we're talking about emotions, what she feels when a guy enters the room, what she feels about that guy, like the first like instinct, like the reptile brain looking at the guy and say, damn, I like him, right? Thinks that she has no choice about it. She can date that broke guy because her body wants that guy. But there's the problem. Keeping a woman is very different than actually getting a woman. And this is, I think, what she's talking about, right? When you get into a situation, when she says, oh, if he's confident and all that, that's very different. Like, it's a conscious brain against an unconscious brain. Her conscious brain wants a person, and then her conscious brain is going to start to actually measure that person. Does he has money? Does he do this? Does he has the house? Does he has the car? Does he has this? Does he has that? That is the part that I think women never actually catch themselves, like stopping and saying, no, that guy is not good for me, is because they never understand that even though they might be wet for that guy doesn't have the tangible thing that she wants to actually continue the relationship.
She was talking about two different things at once, and that's what happened a lot when people go on tangents. She was talking about the financial aspect of broke, and then she shifted over into the mental aspect of broke when she got cornered. When the guy cornered her, that's when she went into that aspect of, but were you mentally broken? All that. Initially, it was clear she was talking about finances. That's why that's why she was saying, when you got it like this, and then the dude ain't moving like this, he not getting money like that per se, and then he act a certain way so it originally was about finances, and then she backed up when she got cornered, when the guy was like, I been broke and I was still confident. You ain't broke when you confident. And then that's when she went into the whole different side of, because broke is also mental. So it's like she was talking about money first. He showed her that you can still be confident while broke. And then that's when she went into the mentally shit, because she was just flip-flopping and dancing all over the place, because that's usually what they do when they converse.
So if I could just play devil's advocate real quick, because we had the same type of conversation on Fatty's channel a while ago. Would it be a fair statement to make that typically the people who are the most competent, the most confident, typically tend to make more money, basically? Is that a fair statement to make?
You're talking about men or in general?
But let's just keep it the men, right?
Yeah, because beautiful women have way more confidence than men. Yeah, they are out of this place when it comes. Even though they're very insecure, but what they put outside. But yeah, let's say yeah, because a competent man money usually comes from production. If you're a productive man, you probably have confidence because you are producing more than the man next to you. So I would say that's kind of fairish, I guess.
Because typically, and I could be wrong on this, so typically whenever someone has some degree of confidence, and we're not talking about arrogance, right? That's completely different. When you have some level of confidence, that also innately brings some level of competence with you when you're confident about something. All right.
Yeah.
I think those two. So typically the type of individuals that actually exude that level of confidence tend to be more successful financially wise than typically than other people.
But that's the thing, right? A lot of that confidence, a lot of times, comes with the success rate of how you deal with women. That's why a broke man a lot of times can come on the room and actually be confident around women, because he's like a basketball player. I've been there. I played this shit 1,000 times before. I'm getting like I know the tendencies of like women. I understand how they move. I'm not socially awkward. I have social skills. I have soft skills. I can understand my awareness. Like when a man actually is on top of his game, even if he has not that money, especially if he looks good, I think that man will have more confidence than the guy with money. I think a lot of times depends on your track record and what you did before. Like if you have a lot of success with women, you are going to make sure that when you get to their room, that shit is going to transpire. People are going to feel it. If you are the Man Williams and have a bunch of money, you are going to always be the Man Williams.
Hey,
sorry,
Yeah, I think that's what she was talking to. She's talking towards confidence when it's derived from competence, right?
Right.
And the qualifier was between the financial aspect. That's all it is. And I think she's insinuating that being broke in confidence is more likened to bravado, would women look at it, versus confidence that's derived from competence.
Okay.
Right, because financials tend to be, and we don't have a other metric of this, but typically financials tend to be the best.
But that's not where she started. That's my point.
Well, let's not get hung up on it, right? Let's not get hung up on it. Shout out to Jack is back in the building. Why it's such a long name? Chick, could you read this one for me? I didn't go.
Yeah, being emotional and having an emotional response aren't the same. Being emotional means having contradictory, conflicting emotions in short time frame. And oh, wait, hold on. Being emotional means having contradictory, conflicting emotions in a short time frame. Often, men aren't emotional. Being emotional and having an emotional response aren't the same thing.
I'm always conflicted. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm always conflicted between men in logic and men in emotional. Men lead with logic. Men are extremely emotional. The conflict comes to me is like, how did you get in jail? Well, I wasn't really thinking. I'm like, okay, if you was leading with the logical response, how do you get to jail? Like that's the part I'm always conflicted about. How you get to jail? I know I shouldn't have done it. Like if you was leading with the logic, how do you get to jail? That's where the conflict comes from me. Shout out to Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon says, more members, more members, more members, more members, more members. Shadow Dragon gifted another membership. Shout out to you, brother. So that's my conflict. I do not understand how that makes sense. Like, to piss me off, you have to throw off my logic, right? So if I'm listening to you and you're irritating me, it's because logically I'm infuriated because I'm running it through my logic sensor, right? And I'm like, nope. That's where the frustration goes. But if I'm logical, how do I then let my logic lead to my emotions and then go to prison? That part is where I'm constantly conflicted at. Where I'm like, how do I make that make sense?
I don't know if you necessarily get rid of logic while experiencing emotions, though. That's the problem, right? Because there's reasoning in emotion for the most part. In most cases, like just because somebody makes you upset doesn't mean you've abandoned reason or logic, but you're using reason and logic to either understand why you're here or justify it, but it never left. It's there. So, for example, you've said and you've stated if somebody hits you, we can't be friends anymore because I'm sure within that impact of upon being punched, you're not only do you feel some kind of way, but you're thinking about the outcome and why this is happening in the end result, the consequences to that action. When you get hit, you're going to feel either shocked, which is an emotion. You're going to feel betrayed, which is an emotion. You're going to feel angry, which all of those things are emotions, but those things aren't overriding your reasoning or your logic behind feeling that initial impact of somebody punching you. You know what I'm saying? Like those things coincide. They're not necessarily separated.
Yeah, it makes total sense to me, actually.
But the thing that we use when we say emotional, we fail to really quantify what level of emotionalism we're experiencing. When it's overly emotional, I think that's when people are using the word emotional, but they should use a adverb or some adjective before that, which would be overly, right? Because overly emotional people tend to disregard logic and not accept the fact that they coincide. So when people say you're being emotional or you're an emotional man, in actuality, they should be saying you're being an overly emotional man, but they're just being lazy with their verbiage and just saying emotional, or they're using emotional in a colloquial term and not as a literal term, if that makes sense.
No,
I agree with that. It's an exaggeration. Everybody's emotionally just overly.
Right.
It lands well. I think JJ said something about impulse, and I think that's probably more of an accurate assessment of understanding why people land themselves in prison a lot. It's the impulse behind it. I don't know how much to attribute that impulse to emotions as opposed to natural responses and things like that. It's just something to think about.
But can you because there's the thing, right? And that's the conversation I was having. I don't remember with you the other day. A lot of people are emotional, but they have emotional control. Remember when Cheeky was doing the angry man? That shit, like man. Like a lot of people
are boiling inside, but they maintain their composure and they are extremely vindictive to the point where they're plotting 1 year from now, I am going to like. You see what I'm saying? That even though you have emotional control, is that still an emotional person? A person that
Yeah.
actually goes on that, still plots on it because they felt some type of way.
Yeah, no, it's still emotional, and that's why I say all the time, don't call me stoic because I don't believe in stoicism, and I'm definitely emotional. It's just my expression or my the application of how of what I feel is not similar to others. So it's being said that, oh, you're stoic or you're, but that's not the case. I choose to express them maybe differently than what other people do. Like, for example, yesterday people think that would say, or what I would say was I didn't rage quit because
But
I
you did.
felt that's fine, and that's fine if you say that. But what I'm saying is I'm aware of this is why I think Red Pill was saying there's no such thing as emotional management with somebody who's not you. Right? I know what I felt and I know what limit I was hitting. So instead of me reaching that limit and expressing it and then leaving, I just chose to leave, right? And then, go do what I was doing in the studio, talk to Kush and talk with them because they was having a conversation, and then come back and go, hey, look, I didn't reach the boiling point and no one saw it. Y'all didn't see it. Right. So in that way, that's what I mean by it. But y'all
That's what people try to do. They try to shame you for walking out. No, you should be shamed for if you talking to someone and you know it's not getting somewhere, and you know the conversation is not for you, but you stay in it like a doofus, and then next thing you know, you screaming in the phone, you screaming on here, foaming all out the mouth, blood pressure up. You should be ashamed of that. But when you but when you step away from stuff, people like you running you this. No, it takes emotional intelligence to realize that this is getting nowhere. This doesn't serve you. It's not for you. It's not in your best interest. And to remove yourself from the situation. A person that don't have a governor over their emotions is going to continue to engage in a fuckery that doesn't serve them. That's not any good for them, does nothing for them at all. The person has their mind made up, your mind's made up. It's called agreeing to disagree. A person with emotional intelligence and control can agree to disagree. Cheeky didn't agree with what was being said. He wasn't gonna fucking argue with it because it was going nowhere. So he stepped away from the situation. That's not running. That's not rage quitting. That's not frustrating quitting. That's a man doing what men do. That kind of behavior is what keep men out of jail.
You are actually wrong. Because that's his job. Cheeky as a panelist has all the right to click the button and leave. Cheeky as the host, he has to handle his level of frustration. My last show happened me exactly the same thing happened to me. I was 1 minute away from clicking that shit and say, hey, fuck it. I don't want to not here to handle all your bickering and all that shit. But people that have jobs don't quit in the Black Dawn is not programming and in the middle of it gets frustrated. Fuck it. A bus driver doesn't get frustrated and on the middle of the job says, you know what? I'm going to stop the bus here. I'm going to go for a walk and I will come back. You guys wait here, right? It's just the fact that, and again, I understand what Chicky going through because, like we talk about podcasts, I've been through that. Like, a lot of people can handle pain, can handle anger, can handle sorrow, can handle happiness. Frustration, I think, is one of the most difficult emotions for you to control. And is an emotion that I look at myself sometimes in replays and I'm like, why am I putting my hands in the air and all that shit? Right? So I understand what you're saying, Red Pill Ranger, but actually what makes a man become a man is him being able to handle pressure and keep going, handle frustration and keep going, handle sadness and keep going. Every time you get to that boiling point, instead, like I told you, you don't have to act on it. You can sit there, continue the show, don't engage with the person that is actually frustrating you, and move along. What happened yesterday was Cheeky and that person was on the back and forth, And by the time it was over, because I know Practical and I know all these people that are on the panel, by the time it was done, they were still pressing a point that Chiki couldn't understand why they still pressing the same issue. Like, it is the why are you stupid? Why can't you understand this simple type of
Wait, no, but that's not what happened yesterday.
with you talking about the show yesterday with Practical on the panel?
Yeah, but I didn't. It wasn't anything that Practical said. Yeah.
No, it was not about Practical. At certain point of time, you were like the person would start talking and you would say, but that's not there. And you would go like you wouldn't let even the person finish because you were frustrated with the person. They couldn't understand whatever information you were giving to them.
No.
Wasn't that what happened yesterday?
Hold on. Let me explain what happened. What happened was me and Cheeky run a joint show. And we both have understanding of, okay, this person does this person does this. I don't want to take from this person. He doesn't want to take from me. So we have other panelists on the show. He would prefer the conversation to be with me and him instead of a bunch of other people chiming in while we're trying to build on the frame. He's unable to be able to have that conversation while also engaging and allowing the panel to exist. So he's like, bro, you just deal with them because they not gonna meet me where I need to be to build out this point. I think that's more of
right. So what? Yeah, it wasn't. That's what. And I think that's where like it's hard to decipher whether something's a rage quit, which is why if y'all want to call it that, I don't get mad at it. It's like I can see it. Me understanding why you can say that doesn't bother me. It just goes, that's your perspective. That's not necessarily what happened, but I can't convince you that didn't happen if that's what you think. What happened yesterday was me and Aaron were having a conversation that was going somewhere and we weren't able to complete it. And because we weren't able to complete it, and whatever they were talking about had nothing to do with what I was saying. It's like, well, instead of getting mad, because I didn't get mad, I was just confused. I was really confused. Like, how are we? I didn't get mad. I wasn't mad.
So if you didn't get mad, what actually made you say, "Hey, I'm going to chill a little bit. I'll come back in a second." What was the emotion?
Because I knew. But that's the emotional management, because I knew if I were to continue or were to stay, I would. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't there, but I know that there's limitations that I have. And instead of me raging, right, which would be me yelling at them and going, you fuck, and just going crazy like I would want to do, because I felt it coming, like, hey, 10 more minutes of this, and this show is about to end because I'm just gonna drop everybody while they're talking. So instead of doing that, I go, you know what? People want the show to continue. Aaron seems to be managing this well. Instead, what I'm going to do, because I'm not angry yet, let me just go talk with them and then come back. And then
that's fair. But don't you think the best way for you to mend that is going through it or disengaging without leaving? Because like it seems like now is a kind of a pattern, right?
Well, you can say, I mean, you can say it's a pattern, but it's only a pattern that I use during this show. I don't do this on my show.
But that's the thing, right? For example, on the last show when the British guy was here, you were like one click away from just like I literally left, right? On the two panels that I invite you, as soon as like people start fighting with each other, you kind of said, "Nah, I'm good. Deuces." Like it seems like you are not at the boiling point, but you are very close to whatever you had. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong, right?
Right. No, what I'm saying is, no, I don't think you're seeing it wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're seeing what I may be emoting. But part of it is what I may be emoting is it's about to happen. Like you're saying, there could be a boiling point getting ready to happen. But what I'm doing now is just, and before I get to the point where I'm going crazy on people, like, because I didn't go crazy on nobody yesterday. I didn't.
Oh, absolutely. No. You were just kind of like it was. I think it was frustration, right?
I mean, no. Again, it was getting there. Or yeah, you're right. It was frustration, but I don't mind being frustrated. I don't want to be angry. I don't want to rage quit or like be enraged. I know I know my emotions and what is going
Yes, you
on
know
with me.
yourself. You know, you have to leave the room. But
Yeah,
that's
so what you guys are saying is a rage quit. I'm like, it's not. But
no,
if
but that's
that's
indifferent. Yeah, that's indifferent. It's just that like so like because you said the same thing. Remember that conversation when you said, "Nah, I'm out 3 days." Like that conversation with the little black book, whatever the number was, right?
I remember that. Yeah.
It's the because and again, Chiki, I remember my transition from young adult to adult, and it was kind of on your age.
Yeah.
And like shit bothered, like my frustration levels were through the roof. I couldn't understand how the people, my peers, couldn't understand what I was saying. And then it kind of calmed down and went a little bit back up when I finally came to the conclusion that yeah, most people can hang. So I'm not expecting them to just be around and have like podcast is a little level of intellectual conversation. So it was just my expectations around the people that were around me that were kind of like a little bit off the place that you should be. But my question is, do you think that it ever is going to come to a level where you can endure said frustration and deal with it without removing yourself completely from the situation, without blowing up? Do you think you are going to have that emotional range where you can go there but you don't blow up and you still regulate yourself and keep pushing?
I don't really know, Fatty. I think I'm in the stage that you said you were in, right? Like I think which is why when I have conversations with older guys like you and Aaron, I do listen. It's not like I don't listen to y'all, because I do. But I don't know. It's hard for me to gauge that, because I think that men at a certain point do. I just don't know when that is, right? Because I think all men are normal. And what I mean is they're average, that there's typically a phase every man goes through, and they kind of level set. I think what you're talking about, what you were experiencing, that you were saying, in my age, I may be going through the same time. I may be going through that stage that you're talking about. I don't know how to predict the future of me, to be honest. I really have no idea. I would hope so. But I think I know myself well enough to know it's always going to be a challenge. And instead of me displaying anger to people, because that has an effect in and of itself, not only on perception, but how I make other people feel. And I'm trying to be a little bit more mindful of that this year and forward. So instead of expressing that level of anger and frustration in the way that I would have probably just last year, and what I'm doing now is going, before that even happens, let me take time to go somewhere else. Let me think about it.
Yeah, you are exercising foresight. Yes, that's fair. That's
Yeah,
fair. Yes.
right. So like, yeah.
So in my, like, what changed for me, and like Aaron actually, I think he does that a lot. Like, first you have foresight, so you know where the things is going, and the thing is, like, the second part that actually helped me was the recovery time, right? Aaron recovery time is literally zero. He does the stop, and then he goes literally back to what he was doing, and he keeps going, right? Some people recovery time is 1 day, 3 days. They like their feelings actually take over them. What happened to me was my recovery time dropped down dramatically to the point where I could just come off, go to the kitchen, get a glass of water, looking at the window, come back sitting, and I'm good to go, right? I think the only difference is working on the recovery time. As long as the recovery time is there, you can do it. Like, you are going to do whatever you want, and that's not going to impact. But if every time you click the eject button, I don't, at least in my opinion, so I don't know how your head works. When I click the eject button, that shit still is there. So next time I see it, go ahead, there.
I have the answer for you guys.
Okay, cool.
God has gifted you. You have an exceptional way of thinking and understanding things at a different rate than other people. And because your brain works differently than, we'll say, most normal people, you have to accept that with that great ability, you have to give a level of deeper understanding to people who do not have it without belittling them. And when you understand that, what you do is you say, because one of the things I did was when I was speaking to How To Man, y'all remember how crazy it was. I spent a lot of time, me and Omar in the back chat, and I told him, turn your frustration into laughter. Because I realized he likes to joke. I don't do jokes very much, but I'm good with people joking about it. I'm not sensitive. I told him, change that to laughter. And when you convert that to that part frustrates you, convert it to laughter. Because when you're dealing with people, you're like, this is what comes with dealing with people. I'm fine with that. Now, if you're frustrated and me and you are having a conversation, like, there's no way you're doing that. That's when you get, that's how podcasts view things. I see you this way, so you don't do that, or I will really get frustrated because I've already worked on other people who I don't believe can do these things. It's a high level of compartmentalizing constantly. And I think that's what I've learned to navigate. I don't think I'm smarter than anybody, but I do think the way that my brain works, it allows me to have better acceptance of other people's brains. And then I just go, okay. And I turn everything into an understanding situation and laughter. Like, even if, like, when you see me, I could be dying laughing in my head, but I'm already anticipating. So my mind just goes like 100 miles an hour all the time. But I think you have to accept that. Yo, I'm made like this. My brain go like this, and most people don't. And I don't want to belittle them or think that they're less than. So I have to accept that this is how their brain works. And I have an ability to operate on both levels. And because I have that ability, I have to accept the responsibility that comes with it. That's literally the best way to get it.
And I think that's something that I'm trying to work on. Right. And it sounds like Fatty's kind of grasped that already too. How old are you, Fatty?
I'm 34.
And then Aaron, you're 34 too, right?
Yeah, I think I'm older than Fatty by a couple months.
Yeah. So it's like I feel like I could be right around the corner from what you guys are saying. I'm just trying to work on it now, right? And so that will look like, at least with this show, the only reason why I'm able to do it on the show is because it's co-hosted or like double hosted, whatever you call it, right? I can't do it on my show because I don't know if you saw the show where Floor was came up and debated. I didn't go nowhere. I was trying to understand her. Black Dom was there. He was trying to call her a retard, and I was like, stop calling her. Don't like so again, if it's just me, Fatty, that's when I do the
yes, I will stay and work.
Yeah, but if I know that there's a what do you call it, a secondary or like a safety net, I'm using that shit. I'm jumping off.
Yeah. But that's the thing. A lot of times, and again, I'm glad we're having this conversation. This is about emotions, right? What, like, remember when we have in that situation with Ali and all that, and you said don't put intention on people. A lot of times, your reaction and your emotion towards somebody is what you think about them. Is this motherfucker doing this on purpose? Like with Flora, you can kind of telegraph what she's doing. So the frustration levels, even though we might get up, is not going to get there. My problem with actually dealing with people is when I know like, and I'm going to say names, Sharon, for example, when people are being disingenuous on purpose, and I
Sharon is
know.
a friend of the show.
No, and he's a friend of mine, and he's a friend of my show too. But I'm just illustrating so Jiggy can understand, right? When I know the person in front of me has the brain to actually understand my point, but he's actually being disingenuous and obtuse on purpose, so we can have like a point to stand on, right? There's the point where, or when the person, for example, when Black Dawn overindulges in I'm going to be the devil advocate, even though I don't believe in this, and he keeps doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it. Those are the people that I have a little bit more difficulty in regulate my.
Right, I get what you're saying, but see, Floor didn't do that on my panel, which is
what did I do?
Which is
you are an asshole.
Yeah,
I am.
pretty much. But
I'm not going to disagree with that. But go ahead.
What Floor didn't do that, which is why I made sure to be super honest. She did not do that. Floor does that as a defense tactic because of how much hate she gets. I'm not saying it's deserved or not, right? It's not what we're talking about, but she didn't do that. She came to have a conversation. She came to challenge the ideas, and she presented her ideas as best as she could. And I disagreed with them, but they were making some level of sense to where I know she's not trolling me. So it's so much easier to have a conversation, even if I disagree, because she definitely She could have done that, and then I would have been upset or frustrated. But she didn't do that.
But it's not even that, Cheeky. And like Black Dawn and Aaron, if you can, and Paul Feza, because he knows me pretty well, like confirm this, right? I think you are tolerant of people that work their ideas from the beginning to the end, right? They go into certain steps, A to Z, and they get to the Z conclusion. The people that fuck up our brains is the people that already have the conclusion, and now they're walking back no matter what to try to figure out like the little bread crumbs to prove their point, right? Those are the people that actually irk me. I have this position. I am this person. I am a feminist. I am a simp. I am a red pill guy. I am a manosphere guy. And I will find any way to actually walk back and get to the pieces that confirm my, what do you guys say?
Right.
Confirmation bias or something like that?
Right.
Like
Yeah, confirmation bias.
Confirmation bias. Those are the people that irk, as in taking my opinion. We can kind of respect the person that goes the other way. Oh, I found this, I found this, and found this, and found this, and I have this opinion. That actually is actually kind of fine. But when you see that the person is actually working backwards just to prove a point, I think those are the people that really is most of logical thinkers of, because that's not how, the way that you construct your opinions. It shouldn't, at least, right? So the frustration a lot of times comes out of that. Is the fact that you are stuck on a point, and instead of getting the information and said, "Oh, my bad. Oh, I never thought about that. That's actually changed my opinion." You are not going to get that from a lot of people on this place, because they are stuck and they are not going to be moved no matter the amount of information they get in front of it. Flora, for example, is one of those people, but the label is on her forehead. So you kind of manage people that don't have the label, but pretend that they are willing to actually be swayed when they are not. Those are the people that aggravate other people most of the time.
Yeah, that's why that's why I create my analogies that don't require a person to respond, right? So when I was talking about either man having a disagreement with Cheeky saying I need a dad to, I created an analogy that most people can't argue with. If a guy cheat on his girl and he like sleep with me tonight and she say no, they're not going to defend that and be like, oh yeah, you should sleep. They're going to be like, no, she has a right to, you violate all these things, and they're going to defend her position. When you meet people where they're at, and you show them the other side, I'm very big on hypocrisy. I always try to highlight it, right? When you give them those options and they still deny it, it's like, okay, you kind of know where it's going, leave it alone. Like, you can't paint it any clearer than that. You have to let it go at that point. You have
That's where agree to disagree becomes a superpower.
No. I don't even agree to disagree.
Yeah, the agree to disagree is just I don't want to get pissed off. Let's move on.
I don't agree to disagree.
Take it from a man.
No more.
Take it from a man with 20 years of marriage. If y'all ever want a long relationship or want something stable or wanted, Cheeky got a full effect of how women think in today's society last night.
No.
Me and my wife older.
No, because your woman can't be that person to you. She can't be the person that don't understand. Like, you can't sleep. This woman don't understand. Because look, one of you is right. When you say, think about this. When you agree to disagree, is I believe I'm right and you believe you're right. Now we're in conflict because I got to see you every day and you ain't proved that I'm wrong, so I can accept and go, I'm wrong. And I haven't proved enough that I have the ability to say for you to accept that you're wrong. That's conflict. Because there is no, I don't see.
You can agree to disagree on the small shit. Of course, not the real shit, but everything's not a fight. Certain things, some people just got to show they right to the bitter end. But certain things, if you want shit to work, even in friendships, sometimes you just got to agree to disagree. I have really close friends. I got one that's an atheist. I'm a Christian. We have certain conversations. But sometimes we just agree to disagree. I knew this guy since 2009. We talk on the phone 2-3 times a week. Sometimes you just have to, respect somebody else's thoughts. As long as they respect you, you respect them. Y'all ain't gotta have the same opinion.
Does your friend have conversations in good faith?
Say what?
Does your friend have conversations with you in good faith?
It's his personal opinion and beliefs. So to him, it's good faith.
No. What I'm saying is that, and this, for example, is another irking thing, right? I could play the same dirty game as you. I know you have I know somebody's having a conversation in bad faith with me. I could literally be as petty as them and say, this is why I think men should behave like women, right? It's like when somebody is having a conversation on the mud and the elevated person says, oh, you're doing that to me? Let me do exactly the same thing to you and be extremely disingenuous, avoid all questions. We have the power to do that. But the point is not when somebody disagrees with you. I can disagree with you and understand that you're having a conversation in good faith and you think that way, so it is what it is. The problem is when a person that is having a conversation in good faith and is open-minded meets a person that is literally there to deflect, to gaslight, to make sure that you are not going to get away with your shit. That's the person that is very difficult to manage next to you. And if your wife is like that, if your best friend is like that, then you have a giant problem in your end, because it's not about having different opinions. It's about the fact they are disingenuous about the way they go about talking to you. There's that aggravates you a lot, man. That shit is.
People be too concerned about winning. Just like people in the chat saying, my wife always wins. It's not about winning or losing. Just let it go. Agree to disagree. You don't have to win every debate. You don't have to win every conversation.
But
I
Brad
can say
Pitt,
up is up. You can say down is up.
The conflict I have with what you're saying is, right, because I'm in agreement with most of it, is just say, okay, fine, I'll lose then. Because if it's not about winning, right, if it's not egotistical, don't say agree to disagree. Just say, all right, I'm wrong, and leave on. If you're willing to admit and say you're wrong, I have a more accepting of that is not egotistical. But
you don't think you're wrong. Why admit you're wrong when you don't think you're wrong? You just not finna argue anymore. You're not finna. We as adults have to realize when a conversation isn't going anywhere. And agree to disagree, that's all agree to disagree means. This is not going anywhere. And I'm never going to convince you. You're never going to convince me. What are we doing here? So you just, you know what? You got it. And you just back out. That's mature as fuck.
All right,
I'd like to add to this conversation.
Go ahead, Paolo.
Go ahead, Paulo.
I think everything you've said up to the part of agreeing to disagreeing is where the problem lies. So being matured adults and moving on from a conversation going nowhere, I think everyone's in agreement with that. The whole idea of agreeing to disagree to some, especially for me, means that you don't value where your stance is at all. You're willing to admit that if this person is wrong, whatever it is, you no longer value where you stand. You can concede and say, let's move on, because we're not agreeing on anything here, so that's fine. I concede. You think what you think, I think what I think. But the notion of I agree to disagree, to some, especially for me, is somewhat stating that your value or your input or wherever your stance is not of substance.
And that's all ego right there, what you said. Because
okay,
you know
I'm going to agree to not let y'all have this battle. That's what I'm going to agree. I'm going to tell you something that I noticed that
I too concede.
If me and Cheeky have a conversation, what I actually kind of taken from him, even though I might do it, I just not as I've spoken about it, I'll say, let me think about it. Because I seen Cheeky say, let me think about that, and then I will come back. Now I'll be like, you know what? Let me think about that and reassess it. Because that is the greatest form of mutual respect. Instead of saying agree to disagree or da-da-da, it's let me think about it, because I respect you so much that I can't understand in this moment. So I'll step back and think about it a little bit more and
that's
at a later time.
And that's a fact. That's a fact, because it happens with me and Fatty quite a bit, because there's times where Fatty's saying something and I'm just not getting it. Like I just don't get why he would say it. And then I would tell him, like, let me rethink. Like what was it, like 2 weeks ago, he was talking about, you got to realize you haven't experienced sex, so you can't necessarily make this assessment. And I'm like, at the time, I wanted to fight it, because I was like, that's not necessarily true. But if you think objectively, it's a fact, because he's adding factors that any logical human being has to factor in whenever considering an actual solution and experience. You can't make a conclusion without certain things. And he was fucking right. He's still right. I'm not going back, and he's right. But the ability to do that is important, because it means that you're actually trying to follow along. Like, I am trying to understand you all, whenever you all speak. I'm not joking. I'm not being disingenuous. And if you think I am, you can bring it to my attention and I'll tell you how I got to this process. But I'm trying to understand you all thinking we're all on the same page here whenever it comes to conversation. And it only gets frustrating, like what Fatty was saying, when you realize, hey, you're not being fair. You're not considering anything. I've changed my mind on so many things while being in this space because of how many different ideas have been introduced through conversation, that I'm actually considering different parts and just trying to pull some things together and figure it out, which is why yesterday I refused to believe Aaron just thought about this and he's accepted it. He's a thinker. That doesn't happen. There's more thoughts to be considered. There's more options.
Wait, acceptance? You might look up in the definition.
Okay, right. All right. So what I'm saying is I've explained already how I'm interpreting that term. I've accepted it. But you've already explained that's not where you explained that. But I'm explaining what was going on yesterday because people still seem confused. I wasn't mad and I wasn't having a breakdown, whatever. It was more like this. I know thinkers. We don't accept this. We do not accept this is the end all be all of things. This is not how this works. We reject it. We think about solutions. We come back to the drawing board with multiple ideas. We hash out the bad ones and the good ones, and we do it without any, of course you're emotionally tied to your ideas, but the ones that are thrown away, you try not to be so like, oh, that hurt that my idea got thrown out, and then you try it again. Right. So yesterday I was just like, no way this is what's happening. And we never completed it. Me and Aaron didn't get a chance to complete it. And so it was like, damn.
The problem is like the thought process wasn't there. People weren't even on topic. It's like,
and it's like
you weren't even, for lack of a better term, hitting the bright side of a barn with any of the shit that was being said. Like, y'all was so all like, it's like,
yeah, my bad.
Wait,
go ahead,
no,
my
go
bad.
ahead. No, I'm already done.
Like, for example, Keisha, I'm interested in this idea. I probably should not be considering the history of how things work, but I always have the hope that this person will be able to communicate. And I'm not saying she can't, right? Keisha M says, y'all have no idea what it's like to be a woman, no empathy for women at all. But the problem is I can express why that is not true.
Yeah, so it's bad faith because no matter what you do, she will always say with the same opinion. And remember, we are the gang that started from the red pill kind of leash, and then women are actually the leaders of relationship. Women do this, women have their own conscience, women, like we are actually hyper sympathetic and empathic to women. She just doesn't want to listen because we are men and she just doesn't want to get it. That's what it is.
Yeah, because me and Fatty have been saying women leave relationships for almost a year.
Yeah, that's just what it is.
And see, a person like me,
Fatty, I remember the first time we both said this, and you was like, Cheeky said this, and I said this, and we're seeing the same thing. How is it that we're not being empathetic, but we're actually putting ourselves in the perspective of a woman and going, they actually have more power than they realize. They have more power than
it's just stupid. Like when you come around and you say,
we could be wrong, or we could be wrong, and they
yeah,
don't.
yeah, but Aaron,
I mean, that's true too.
Yeah, we can be wrong, but there's the thing, right? The concept, for example, men are leaders. I wouldn't let myself be led by half of you motherfuckers. You guys are incompetent as a man. If I was a woman, I wouldn't. So isn't that empathetic?
No, the problem with that assessment is the indication that you can identify who's a more competent leader. And if you're that competent, you go ahead and lead. And if you good with leading, go ahead and do it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yes. But there's the game that you play. But there's the game as you play as a competent adult. Oh, you want to do it by yourself? Oh, go ahead. You got it. And then when they fail, now they come back to you and now you have some room actually to manage that. But for most part, again, fact that they think we are not empathetic towards women when we literally, that's all we do, understand women, how they rock, how they move, what makes them tick, how we can keep them, how we can get them, and they have no type of effort towards actually understanding us, is the most hilarious thing in the planet.
Okay,
Like,
guys, I want to read the super chats and I want to
Yeah.
share a little bit because
All right.
we're gonna get backed up too far. Black built like a conquering king says, "House husbands 2024 supporting the advancement of the broke men since 2024." Look, you know I ain't got no problem with that. I'm Mr. Broke. Y'all see me. I'm the leaders of the Brokies. Okay. Omar Smith says, "You get out of jail from ninjas telling, bro, not because your emotions." Well, that is a fact. Because I think I've seen a lot of times where they, what was it, like 48 hours, where they ain't have nothing. And they like, and he like, yeah, if we give him a tail, then we bust the case wide open. And I'm like, and he finally cracked after getting some McDonald's. I'm like, you can't make this stuff up. Okay. AL says confidence in one area doesn't always translate in other areas. I know men who stand toe to toe with sharks in business, but too nervous to talk to a woman. Yeah, I could see that one. I could totally see that one, no doubt. And shout out to Jack. Shout out to my guy. Where Jack been at? Y'all see? I haven't.
Jack still make videos. He just changed his name so they don't
yeah,
pop up.
Yeah, he changed.
Jack,
What the
Jack,
hell does Black Harambe's Revenge mean?
yeah, Jack has more names than a stripper in fucking Las Vegas, bro. Like, he changes his name every fucking week, man. Jesus Christ.
Hey, watch your mouth, team. Fatty, part of the GG.
Shout out to Jack.
Jack says, shout out to Cheeky AO, just showing support. Give Raw B my respect. Shout out to Raw B. I miss Flora. Yeah, that's right. He was flirting with Flora. I'm trying to catch up on the videos backlog. It's a lot of videos. We got a lot of videos. I'll be back from the away of Spear. Who coined that? Was it Brittany? I don't know.
It was me.
It was Brittany.
Don't do that. You know it was
What?
me.
I don't. I just asked a legitimate, fair question. I don't want to fight. No,
Wait, I thought it was Brittany.
Nope. I'm reading the super chats. Look, don't do it right now. I'll be back from the away spirit soon. I miss tuning in to the show. Support, and I'm out until later. Okay. Granville in the building says, "Troll lives matter, you MFers." Why y'all got such filthy mouths? Why? Okay. Tony Golden says, "Good dialogue, gentlemen."
Tony.
Shout out.
Good, dog.
Granville says, "The GBG, all the way." Oh, shoot. He donated 20 memberships. Oh, we going up. I know why he did it. I know why he did it. Because he wanted me to do another show. We was just talking about it. I'm in the lab, my friend. Trust me. I got a lot of stuff going on. And
I like Serious Granville, man. Like he now that Spider is away, like the journalistic endeavors that he goes around asking the difficult questions. I would love to see that dude like 4 times a week in the troll, like once or twice a week.
No, he's smart, man. He's so
Granville's
smart.
underrated.
People don't get to see certain sides, but we gonna let him operate at the pace that he wants to, but like I like when he's serious too. But I love the trolling. Don't get me wrong, because I like to laugh, and I have more of a serious demeanor than most. So when I get cheeky on the show, I get to laugh a little bit more, and that kind of balances out. But I'm naturally like in a serious state of mind. But jokes, all that type of stuff, I'm good with. And shout out to John the analyst from the chat room. He says he's the king of the chat. I don't know if you're the king of the chat room. I don't know about that. Okay. Jack says, "Can I ask an off-topic question?" Sure. I don't see why not. He never follow rules anyway. On a stream about 5 months ago, y'all talked about how women lose their alimony if they get remarried. Is that why women are less likely to remarry than men? It's one of the reasons. It's part of it. It's part of it. So if a woman is granted alimony, she is less likely to want to get married and hold on to that alimony because you have both incentives at that point. Because normally you're dealing with somebody that's probably divorced themselves and they probably don't want to get remarried, and you already got your ex-husband or whatever the case paying your alimony, and y'all could just play house. Like they like to say, play house, right? Which I don't agree with that, but whatever. So it's a part of it. There are other reasons why, because women go through a state where they don't want to get remarried either, because most of the time they look at it as a high level of failure. And most people do not understand that failure can be a good thing outside of marriage. Because
Yeah, that was my
I just thought
actually. That was a. Sorry, go ahead.
I just thought
Yeah,
because
I got two more. We'll get to
Oh,
it.
no.
Why are you saying good night? Where are you living? Are we in nighttime? Where are you in Japan? I don't know. My super chat addiction is still a problem. I'm gonna quit while I'm still in the green, bro.
That's funny, man.
And Granville says, "Do the show, Aaron. Do the show. I'm working on it, man. I only got so much time. Okay, it's a lot more work." J Hub, what's going on?
Salute. Am I up here?
Yeah, you are behind the logo. No, who is behind? Oh, it's Paulo Fez. Sorry, like that's nothing.
Yeah, I like people to be able to hide from time to time. J Hub, you are invisible right now, but the people can hear you.
Hey, did y'all see the video of the aliens in Miami?
No, we're
That's
moving on.
circulating?
No. I'm not talking about my guy, Uncle Tom does Conspiracy Wednesdays. Okay,
Yes, he
I
does.
rarely have time to catch it, right? But I know he does it. Go to his show on Wednesdays and talk about.
I just was asking. My bad.
I'm dead serious on it. Look, it'd be
I'll
cool
check it
over
out.
there. Those my people. Trust me. Pull up on a Wednesday, especially if you like that type of conspiracy fun.
It just been going viral today. That's all. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah. I don't know, but I want to get to this point because I've listened to women, and the other women said you don't really know men that when you're not around and stuff like that. So I kind of want to explore that just a little bit, right? And John DeLone, he's an interesting guy. He comes from that Dave Ramsey tree, and all that kind of stuff. And I'm a big fan of Dave Ramsey to a point. But I heard this conversation. I want to get your thoughts on it.
So how do I deal with my insecurities about my wife making 3 times the amount of money I do and also having a clear career vision when I don't?
What are you insecure about?
That's a good question.
I guess it's more so like I just feel like a leech.
It's your wife. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking, I would love it if my wife made 3 times what I make.
So how do I deal with my insecurities?
Now, I want to start this question off with this.
I don't like this. We're going to fight, but go ahead.
Why? Wait, we don't even know why yet. Hold on, wait. Damn, fatty.
I don't.
Nah, you
You
guys
know
got
what
it.
I mean?
You guys got it. I will be the part. Go ahead. You got this.
I don't know if you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say, but I want to ask y'all this legitimate question. In my opinion, is this: the reason women are asking men to be the leaders is because they feel more comfortable in that role, right? That's what it seems like to me. They feel more comfortable in that role. Do you believe that women have done a great job of ingratiating and making men comfortable in a role in which they're not the breadwinner?
In Western society? No, not at all. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Actually, remember the comment that you said? Can women say what they want without actually humiliating and talking shit about the majority of men that don't qualify? That this is literally one of those. They can't. Like, they literally conditioned to shit on men that earn less than them, are not on their level. I want to wear heels with at least. He needs to be tall enough. Like, they are literally conditioned to shit on men that aren't up to par. So his insecurities, in my opinion, are pretty valid. Because if he goes by most women and we say your woman is not special, there's a lot of things to unpack there.
So it depends.
Can you
On
hear
this,
me?
right? Like, it depends how
Yes.
long. What? Who said something?
Somebody says, "Can I hear me?"
No,
But
go ahead.
anyway,
Go ahead.
but it depends, like, how long the marriage has been, right? Like, it also depends how long, like, this woman has been making more money than the husband. Like, if y'all in a 20-year marriage, she's always been making more money than you. Get over it, dog. Like, nothing's gonna change, bro. Like, this is how it's gonna be. This is how it's always gonna be, right? But then, like, if you just got together, you just found her, then I understand that a little bit. I get it from that perspective, yeah.
Can you repeat the question, Aaron?
Yeah, sure. because I'm trying to always challenge a lot of things. This man has called on a show, a pretty popular show, and he says he's dealing with an insecurity that comes with his wife making 3 times what he's making. And she has certain goals outlined, and he does not have it to that degree. I'm asking you, do you believe women have done a great job at giving men the space and giving men the security and comfort and support in a role in which they're not the breadwinners?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
No.
The word is called grace. And yeah, no, they don't. Most of them have none. Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Keeping honest.
That chill to turn out into resentment real fast.
There's no devil advocate position for that one. That's just no.
Women haven't created a safe environment for impoverished men as of yet. Unless you won a genetic lottery and they just really, 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 really got high attraction triggers for you.
So
That's not
true. That's not true. So women have no problem with dealing with homeless, impoverished men or people that are less than them, right? This is what people don't understand about women, right? Because I got to a disagreement with somebody and we didn't get to explore it, right? I think it was Eda Man talking about women are at the charities at the most. Women see men that are in need of help as beneath them. Whether they identify that way, they don't see a man that is a so-called man as needing help. Why should I help you? You a man. So imagine if they are helping you. What does that mean then? That you're less than. Whether they say it overtly or not, their mouth plus actions are indications. So they have no problem helping poor men. You just can't be their man. Not for a long time. So what you think you can be there?
Yeah, I think they can do the 44. It's like 80 or is like 8 or 80, right? They can get a broken man, an homeless man, a man with no car, no job, and kind of try to rehabilitate him. But they can do that with a functional adult that has a job and he has like the basic. Oh, that's what you said? Okay, my bad.
No, I hear where the confusion was. You're right with that, but that's ultimately what I'm saying. There's help less than. So we go ahead and work on that. But if you already function, no. So yeah, I see what you're saying.
What I was saying
and that's the problem. This man is not bad enough to be on that region where they want to save him, and he's not good enough to be on the region where he's. So he's on the little on limbo, and women hate those dudes. Like the dude that they can say is your fault because you're broke. No, the man is not broke. He's okay. You just earn way more than him, and now there's a conundrum. And I think it was Kim. Kim said, "If I earn three times more than you, you better let me sit on your face and be happy." Woman and power, especially on these economic relations, they can't handle that power for most part. If she's married you for 20 years, hey, consider yourself lucky. But by the voice of the guy, sounded like he was kind of young. Like it didn't sound like it was like a 40, 50-year-old. But I will have extreme insecurities too. Not insecure, I will feel inadequate. You see what I'm saying? Why am I here? Like you get 3 times more money than me. Like, are you really okay with this? So
statistically speaking, too, I mean, it's not in your favor. I mean, aren't like most divorces
coming
from that? Like, whenever the significant other makes way more, and the gap kind of just gets wider. So,
but again, it's kind of hard to measure these kind of things because we're dealing with like intrinsic value questions for men and maybe ego. So it's hard to measure that because you'd have to trust men to express that. What I disagree with is when they say intimidated. Nobody cares.
Nobody's intimidated.
This
it's not
this issue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, Cheeky, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
I spoke with you, Aaron, about this idea that as human beings, we subconsciously understand that our value is derived from our utility. And when we look at men, a vast majority of their insecurity is derived from their competence. How competent you are, what position you play, especially in relationship, and what utility do you bring to that relationship. That's what it sounds like from this guy. He's figured out that his utility as a man is not equated to what this woman has made. and based on social standings of how we put culture in terms of protection and provision for men, that's where it's derived from. His utility and his competence is being equated.
And
I get that part, right? Hold on, let me be real quick, Chief. The problem that I have is this, right? A man needs to make me feel secure. A man needs to reaffirm me, let me know this, that. It's your job as a man to make sure she knows her role. It's your job as a man to make sure she has all these things. I'm asking, does a woman have a job to secure a man? He has things that requires being secure as well. I don't believe in women say reciprocity. I want a man I want some reciprocity. I'll give you money if you give me money. It's always if you give me first and then after. But I'm just saying, honestly, reasonably, do women like he's calling up, right? Does it sound like she's done a good job at helping to secure him and let him know and reinforce that it's not important to her, that don't matter to her? Does it sound like that when you hear that man speak?
It sounds like he feels under pressure. It sounds like he feels under pressure of actually improving on the dramatic, like very fast pace. Because he put the goals, because we have goals and like, what are the hell are the goals? She has 3 times more than you. She probably is very well off. So what is this? Probably sounds like she, instead of saying, take your time, baby, don't worry, you're going to get there, is, hey, you have shit to do, brother. Hurry up.
Yeah, but does the wife even know, though? Because some guys just straight up won't even.
I would answer this. It's problematic either way. The way that men, and anyone can correct me, the way that we deal with insecurity, the most robust way of dealing with it is always self-source. There is no amount of external help that you can get that will resolve any of these insecurities, especially when it comes to competence. That's what it sounds like. I don't care whether this woman holds a safe space. I disagree with that whole notion altogether. But nothing that this woman will do for this man will ever resolve this issue. And this issue comes from the lack of understanding that even if you're the second-rate, quote-unquote, person in the relationship, you still have to do things that are contributing to your manhood. Whatever that may look. If you have to go outside and hit a log 3 times a day or whatever it is, that needs to be done.
No, stop.
Wait.
Let me answer this.
So I think we don't give credence to the amount of external factors that actually do determine manhood and masculinity, and that's the problem. The issue is when I asked what it means to be a man, whatever answer you gave me was more than likely a societal answer or a cultural answer determined by the men and the people around you. The reason why he's having a hard time is because he doesn't see any other use besides being a tool, which is why I always reject this idea of traditional masculinity as the only form of masculinity to make you a man. If your woman makes 3 times more than you, that doesn't mean you're not a man anymore. That means you're a man that needs to find a way to do different things within that relationship to find value. All right. Just because you don't make more than your woman doesn't make you less of a man. But the problem is other men will tell you that. And because that's coming from an external source, and that's a societal source, and that's a agreed upon social definition, every man is now using this criteria and rubrics to grade themselves as whether they're A+ man or a fucking failure. And to me, that doesn't make any logical sense, considering every relationship is unique to 2 individuals. That should include only the culture or a family that produces its own thing. The problem is we don't live like that. So now we have men questioning the status of their existence based off of a woman making more money than them. All it takes is that one factor for them to have an existential crisis. This is what I was talking about yesterday. That's why I was like, this is crazy.
Cheeky, this comes from behind, bro. Most men will take themselves out of the dating market if they can take care of a woman. Like, woman can date broke. Most men, if they can actually imagine that I know after I pay my money, my rent, groceries, the utilities, I have no money. Most men literally take themselves out of the dating market and says, I'm not even eligible to be with a woman because I can actually take care of them. So it's not just the marriage argument anymore. What did I say, Aaron? Go ahead.
No, finish your thoughts.
That was the point.
My visceral
I don't think that's so. I don't think even that's socially conditioning. That's what Paula Fessa said. I think that's inherent in us because I told that on my last show. The moment that was my happy in my life, I was broke as fuck. I had but I was facilitating the life of my girlfriend so much that I actually felt that I was needed. I like it that she was happy. I was happy, even though I might not have things going on. If she was happy, I was happy, right? I think this man is feeling that he can do his manly duties or making her life easier if he doesn't, like if the disparity in money is so high.
That's not the point that we're trying to get to, right? Is
Go ahead.
Yeah, women. Cheeky was like, "You sure women don't think beyond themselves?" As she makes 3 times more money than him, right?
Mm-hmm.
He should go, okay, this might be affecting him. I'm going to assume she's smart enough to do that, right? Now, if she's like, look, we got money. Like, you can't tell me that I'm less than a man if I'm in a home that don't require money in it. We wouldn't need no damn money. Like, so why am I worried about money? I can focus on other things. Now, if money ain't everything, according to what women say, there are other things that need to be done that he's fully capable of doing. No problem. Right? The question is she's smart enough to go, I make 3 times more money than him. Let's have a conversation. This and this and this and this. We can do this. This makes me happy. This, da, da. And she has to do it. And this is why I'm using this word. What is it called? Energetically, except like, you know how we listened to the video where they said if it's not a certain type of yes, what was it? Enthusiastic yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in these situations, she has to be enthusiastic to the things that he is doing outside of money, if that is what is required, because there are a lot more things than money. And he can absolutely see. The problem is if a woman says, oh yeah, we got money, don't worry about that. Can you do this, and that? And most men, when they no longer have to think about money, because normally they do, I ain't met a man that can't do that stuff. Like you telling me, don't think about money. We ain't got money is not the issues. Do this, and that. Deal. That's why I'm asking for this house husband stuff. Go ahead, take care of the money. All these other things, let's see.
It's not, but that's the thing. It's not pragmatic.
Still referring to this video? Are we still referring to this video or just a general statement?
So the video is a starting point, and then we jump from that. So if you want to start there, we can do that.
How would that not be pragmatic? Oh, sorry.
It's just not. 1 second, Paul. It's just very quickly. It's not pragmatic because, like I told, like you have to have foresight. If you understand how men work, if you understand how women work, you letting your woman on a position of power, especially financially, she will actually grow resent. Like even if she wants to cooperate, her brain is going to start leak resentment sooner or later because you think you can hang with her. I will guarantee you. That's what happens for most people. Let me give you a quick example. You are in a relationship with a woman, right? If you get promoted, your marriage is not at risk at all. If a woman gets promoted and gets more money than you, the percentage that you can get the divorce on the next few years skyrocket. They are not conditioned, like most women are not conditioned to be on a position of power when it comes to financially to a man. That's what it is. It's not that they want to, it's not that they are evil, it's the fact that they subconsciously start to think that man is not qualified to work. And what is the number one reason in the West for divorce? I think I can do better. That's all that is.
Yeah, but we still need to qualify him as a man. Go ahead.
No, because that's reality.
The qualifier for manhood in terms of societal stance it's highly dependent on when we observe and try to deduce what's the riskiest thing, element of risk, right? So when we say on a societal level, we qualify manhood based on what is the extreme. What's the extreme? A war is often what we consider, or something that happens that introduces a high risk of danger. So when we say things like that, it's often under the impression that if you're going to be a stay-at-home husband, what do I expect of the men in my society? Who do I expect to stand beside me should shit turn left? That's typically where the idea of manhood is derived from.
Could you say that very last part again, please?
So we consider extremes. A lot of us try and have the foresight to consider the extremes.
The house husband part, you was like, what do I expect? Say that.
Yeah. So for the example of the house husband, when we consider the extreme, say a war, one of the prime example of an extreme, Who do I expect to stand beside me if all I known you for is to stay inside the house?
You still have a wife. Like that's who would be standing beside you still. Right.
I don't want a
that's,
wife. I want a man. So that's
wait.
I can
Wait,
concede
so
to
you're
the
saying
idea.
wait. You're saying
What?
if you're a woman, you're asking who stands beside me.
No, as a man, the way we qualify it often relates to how we consider the extreme. Right. So as a man, to qualify you as a when we have these ideas of manhood, or you're not a man because you stay in the house, is often derived from that idea of the extreme. If an extreme was to happen, who do I have standing beside me that's going to help this community or whatever we belong to? Well, that's why on a societal level we have that gauge for what manhood constitutes to. We don't typically expect our women to stand beside us.
But that's the thing, and that's the thing about being a man.
I'm only explaining to you why it's considered that way and why we qualify.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
right. I get what you're saying. But my thing is this: I think this man's insecurities is coming from something internal, but it has a lot to do with external and societal factors, which is why he's having such a tough time trying to rationalize, like not even rationalize, but more so just deal with his wife out earning him and having a not a potential, but a professional career goal and track. That's what it sounds like is going on, because he said she got one, but he doesn't. Like there's a lot of things happening right now that in pretty much in essence, all he has to do is just be a support and aid and do the things necessary to maintain functionality within the household or the maintenance work. So to me, it sounds like he's got an easier job than most men do, but he doesn't know how to be or exist in this process because we don't get that option. It's not even.
I think he's concerned. Another thing I think he's probably concerned about is how long this is going to last.
Yes, TikTok, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. He thinks that this is that's what I'm saying. Like I think you guys are underestimating the big thing on this, right? Because you say this is insecurity, this is internal. Most of insecurity is external, is not internal. I'm fatty, I'm fat. But if I go and mingle with sumo wrestlers, right? And I'm the smaller of them all, my insecurities will disappear absolutely. Like the same thing. I think I'm a good basketball player. If I go play in the NBA, my insecurities will flare up because all these people are way better than me. Same thing with the woman that considers herself beautiful, and then she starts swinging around with Victoria's Secret models, and now she's feeling inadequate because she can't compete with them. Most of our insecurities are actually like they are fostered, like a gigantic majority is by how we see people around us and how we feel inadequate. So I think what he does, like this is actually to do with the woman that is in front of him, because we kind of feel like we kind of feel directly or indirectly when a person is either fed up with us, like they know they have more power than us, the way that they treat us. I think that the way that he respond is like Black Dawn said. I feel that like I wouldn't be concerned if I would actually have time to build up my financial status. I think he's pressed because of time. I think that's the only thing that is happening here. He's feeling like he's not going to have enough time to actually rise to the occasion that whatever a woman is expecting.
And that may be true that he may feel that way, but that's why insecurities and inadequacies that come from insecurities are tricky. It's a psychological issue. It's an internal psychological issue that leads to a lot of emotional distress that probably should not be there. Let's say his wife is completely
self-sabotaging.
Yeah, like let's say his wife is completely okay with making 3 times more than him, doesn't treat him less than a man, and still respects him. All he has to do is just maintain the things that in the house or maintain whatever else is lacking in the relationship, and that's it. But because he's got all of these external thoughts about manhood and that come from society and somewhere else, and not focusing necessarily on what he has right in front of him, which sounds like a educated, put together, career-driven wife, then you'll miss out on something that could be great if you just learn how to put these certain things aside. I'm not saying it's easy, but that's
But what if
what
you have to? But what if you had to guess, Cheeky?
Yeah.
Right? Give me an example, because like it happened to a kid that I was mentoring. Like I usually go on walks with the kid, right? And he's like 27 now. He had a girlfriend, and basically they were like they are high school sweethearts, right? And what happens is the girl started to work like she graduated law school, and now she started to work on a firm with very wealthy men. Like they see like the lawyers and the people that are on the attorneys and the people that mingle on that. Their relationship is on the rocks because again, it's not the fact that he's not okay with that. It's the fact that now her earning the way that she's earning and he didn't elevate himself at the same rate as her. Now he's looking at her and like he's getting the like the how do you call it? It's not the direct I'm bothered by the fact that I'm getting way more money than you. Is the indirect, the passive aggressiveness, the pushback, the smarts, little like slick this is here and there. Like this is actually very, very normal in relationships. And he was the biggest earner for most of the relationship. I just don't think, again, that is pragmatic to tell a man, hey, she earns 3 times more than you. Hey man, this is insecurities. Probably just move along and do what you have to
Okay,
do.
well,
I-
when you say it's not pragmatic, are you saying it's because women won't evolve and adjust?
Yeah, I would say it's not pragmatic because I would say, and this is speculation, 8 of 10 times this shit is going to end very bad.
Wait, but it's
like your
is-
spider sense is like you guys say. I think his spider sense at least should be tingling. You see what I'm saying? Like he should be worried about the situation.
Well, the thing is, it is pragmatic because he said it's his insecurities. He declared it himself.
Can you play it again?
Yeah, if you play it again, just listen to it again.
Yeah,
But
let's
he
listen
claimed
to it.
So, how do I deal with my insecurities about my wife making 3 times the amount of money I do and also having a clear career vision when I don't?
Pause.
The second part is the part that I'm talking about. Like the clear career vision when I don't.
That whole question is a problem.
His insecurities have nothing to do with her. His insecurities come from inside. It's in the word insecure. His insecurities come from.
I don't know about that, sir.
That's not how it.
Can I ever finish a thought, please?
Sorry, I apologize.
Insecurities come from within. Another person has no control of your insecurities. They live in their life. You choose to let how they living make you feel a certain way. Insecurities come from within. Insecurities are not external. It's internal. It comes from you. It's inside you. It's you. It has all to do with you.
If you are a midget, you probably
uncertainty and anxiety about oneself, lack of confidence. It's about oneself. You did that about yourself. No one can make your insecurities are a personal, inside, internal fucking emotion. People just don't want to take responsibility for shit no more. Blaming others for their insecurities.
The world. You live on a planet Earth. If you are a midget, you're going to be insecure. But if you are the tallest midget, because everybody is shorter than you, you are not. No, don't control your emotions, sir. So it's not. You got it again. Look at him. Look at being sassy and shit and came enough. Like look at this man being sassy, but no, I'm kidding. This is an elevated conversation. If I have one eye, I might be insecure about it. But if I live on a place where everybody is blind, I am the king because I have one eye. Insecure, like your inadequacies and your insecurities come from the environment a lot of time that you are surrounded about. Because you can be literally the tallest midget. Now you're not going to be insecure. But if you are a midget on a place where people are normal height, your insecurities are going to flare up. It's conditional. So do you think he will be insecure if his woman earned the same thing as him? He probably wouldn't.
Wait. The reason the reason why his insecurity sounds totally on him is because it doesn't sound like he has any guidance. Like he doesn't know what he's doing.
He doesn't have a plan.
Wait, but that has nothing to do. But that has nothing to do with the relationship or her toleration of him. There's some women that will act. They're very few, and it does. And he's not talking about this woman as if she's the problem. And I think he's not doing it not because he won't do it. I think he's doing it because he's realizing it for himself.
So
This
we
man,
agree.
this sounds like a introspective conversation. It sounds as if he's taking the approach of, I know this is an insecurity, and it's an insecurity that I'm identifying as me not having any guidance when it comes to a career path.
But you said it. Chichi, you said it. The minority. So we agree.
Right, wait,
a minority of women will accept that. We agree. That's why our husbands is going to be problematic for the mass of men. It's not going to happen.
But the conversation was about this particular man.
Yes,
Now,
yes.
if we speak in general, of course, as a whole, right? That's why it's a future thing. It's got to be one of these things where you continuously push it, because it's going to be house husband 2025, 2026 until it's accepted. I understand that. I'm not fighting that, and I never did deny that. What I'm saying is, in this situation, in this video that we're watching, this has nothing to do with women. This has everything to do with men, and men not knowing how to exist and be, because we already have these standards that we don't know who gave to us, one, and then two, we don't know why we agree to them. We just know they're there.
To say that it has nothing to do with the woman, that's a little that's kind of a stretch.
How does anything that's happening with him have anything to do with her?
Because she's the one making majority of the money.
But that's not what I'm saying is, when I say it has nothing to do with her, I mean there's no fault on her. There's no fault.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay,
right. So I'm not saying she's not a factor. I'm not saying her existence in the relationship and making money isn't adding to the insecurity, but she shouldn't be faulted for it, is what I'm saying. Right?
No, she shouldn't be faulted. Yeah, she shouldn't be faulted for it.
Okay,
but
that's right. So that's
she an innocent person just working. She
right, and that's
being their best self. She's an innocent person that's succeeding at life. She ain't doing nothing wrong but winning, and he got some issues with it. It's all him. He is the fucking problem. She's doing what a person's supposed to do, succeeding that life.
We don't know if he's a problem yet.
We don't know that.
Let me tell you why. We don't know, because most men internalize. So we don't know if it's a problem she's brought to him and say, look, you see me what I'm doing, you need to get on your job. We don't know if that happened, but
he said my insecurities.
Which means he's identified that it's him. It's not that she's throwing it in his face. He didn't say she threw it. So he's identified. I just feel uneasy that my wife is making so much more money than me. How do I manage that? That's what he said. He didn't.
Right. It sounds like, I think what we're forgetting. Well, one, I think what we're forgetting is we're watching a man process what's going on with the help of another man. These are not solidified thoughts. These are
not just any man.
I don't know who this man is though.
Oh,
Jack.
That's John.
But it's even beyond that. He understands there's a problem inside of it. He's trying to digest it and process it. He's trying to look for help. So, like, calling in the problem. We don't know if he makes 100,000 and the woman makes 300,000. Like, he probably, like, we don't know the level of the disparity. But on a society where women are saying men are not financially attractive, I guarantee you, if she said, I'm divorcing my man because he is not up to par with my expectations because I want way more or less, I understand most people who say, yeah, he's a bum, leave him. That's why, like, this is a multi-layer pressure from society, from probably the friends around, from family, like the level, the disparity of let me ask Red Pill Ranger, right? If this woman came around and said, hey, I'm divorcing you because like you are not ambitious enough, like I'm outgrowing you and all that, would you consider like that a reasonable reason to leave a man?
Reasonable.
Yes, reasonable. I earn 3 times more than you. I have plans, I have dreams, and you are not up to par whatever I have to going on. So I'm going to leave you and look somebody that is on the level that I want. Would you accept that as reasonable?
No.
Why?
Not well, that's when it comes. I was trying to ask her comes to yes or no. If she love him, then it's not reasonable. But if she don't, then it is though. So that's why I just said yes or no, because I didn't know if you wanted nuance to it.
It's
woman love you, that's not
it's
reasonable.
no. Well, it's for a Red Pill Ranger. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You guys got this. Like, because I want to pick your brain.
I answered the question, no, but he asked me
Right,
why.
but I have a different thought. J Hub, you came off mute. You got something to say?
No, I was saying, like, on this whole subject, like the whole idea of the idea that women don't understand what's really going on is kind of crazy to me. So, like, a woman can literally be manipulating you the whole time. She cannot understand. She can understand what's going on and lead you on a certain way so that you don't you're not able to like she can put you behind the eight ball. You know what I'm saying? So if you like, let's say you married, right? And your wife says a certain thing. She says, hey, um or you set the standard, right? You say this is what it is, right? But your wife comes back and says, hey, this I'm gonna change everything that was what's going on. This is kind of what I'm expecting now. You know, if it kind of depends on the whole relationship and everything, but like that shit, it can get so crazy to the point where women can kind of get control that they shouldn't even it's like they just kind of came into that they shouldn't even have, right? And it can kind of throw off the whole balance of the relationship. And
JF, let me take it from here.
Opposite
I
lost.
actually think that there's a reasonable reason to get divorced. From a woman point of view, absolutely. They do that shit all the time.
Okay,
All the time. So if you're
your
not the
your
ex-co-ed,
answer is yes.
yes,
Okay,
yes.
my
The same
answer is
way,
no.
because the thing is, when a person in front of you is not meeting your standards, that's when that's when people go other ways, like they go different paths. So
so
if
that's
she has
the
certain,
thing. That's the thing, right, Fatty? So once you make that commitment and say, all right, this is what I'm gonna do, right? Me personally, I feel like once you make that commitment, you got to stand on it, right? And if personally you shouldn't, I realize and I recommend to everybody else that I fuck with, I say don't get married because the shit that I see on here and like online and all of the other stuff, like the people that they say, the women that they tell me that they deal with, it's not worth it in general. So it's like no point in even wasting your time. It only if both people aren't committed to it all the way, regardless, right? And even if, like you say, you get fucked up, hey, your wife pisses you off. She does something that she says she will never do, right? Or you go do something that you never do, like you say you cheat. I think we talked about that earlier. You can't if you're in a position in your mindset to say, hey, if this person fucks up, I'ma leave, you shouldn't get married. And that's why I recommend most people not to get married now.
yeah,
Because
but Jacob, that's the thing, right? And this is the part that I don't understand the house husband thing, right? For example, we are talking about accepting reality. We say, hey, girl, if you marry a basketball, like an NBA player, a man that is ultra wealthy, you're probably not going to get it out by yourself. That man is going to be fucking around. Even if we don't want to, there are going to be a small percentage of men that are going to be faithful. But most of these men on the island, they are going to fuck around, right? And then we flip it, and we know that women don't handle well these situations where they make way more money than their man. But instead of telling the man, hey, bro, you might be lucky, but probably your clock is ticking because if you don't get up to par, you're going to be left for a man that can keep up with her. Now we're trying to kind of give him like the hope thing. Oh no, because maybe you're right, but for
right,
probability, if you go for probability, we're probably she's probably going to leave you if you don't get to that level. So what is the disagreement here? Like, why do you think why do you have so much hope for woman reacting to this type of dynamic on a way that most women can never compute. Like they can never. They do that over their kids. They do that over their husbands. Even on their jobs. As soon as they get the promotion, they go on power trips because they know they have more power than the person behind them. Like, why do you think that this is going to help? No, not help. Why do you think this can work?
Because it's proven to work before.
No,
like
I
it may
don't.
not be.
Yeah,
in,
and
it may
it's
not
an
be
easy
in
one,
large.
Cheeky. It's an easy
not,
one, and you already gave the answer to it. It's because we don't know how to play those parts in those positions. If you look
Right.
at the root causes of why the divorce rate is 70% towards women who make higher, it's not about the actual money, it's about the disparity in the housework and the chores. Most of the gripes that women make in those statistics is that I work and I still come home and do the women chores at home. I do both part. I do the
Yes.
provide, the protection,
Yes.
and I
A
also
lot of
come home and do all these chores.
Right.
Money is not the root cause of it. It's the disparity in the functions of the home.
No,
which is why
you are wrong.
I
You
find
are wrong,
frustration.
Paulo.
It's still the money. It's still the
No,
money.
Paulo, you're let me just correct you before you go, Paulo. Studies actually show that men that do domestic duties have less sex, less cooperation, and all of that than men that actually literally don't. So you
Wait.
see,
There's another study that shows that they actually get more sex and things like that. There are two conflicting studies with that, which is why I couldn't use that. But the thing that you asked, real quick, because I'm gonna answer the question. The question that you asked was, is it reasonable for that woman to divorce a man who's not making just as much or not more than her?
yes.
It's not reasonable because
How?
men have more purpose than just making money. That's
Do
the
they?
problem.
No, but there's the thing. Most men look at woman as a walking vagina. Most women look at man as a wallet. That's the reality.
So if those two things exist within the mindset of those people within a marriage, they shouldn't be married anyway. If you cannot see the purpose beyond sex for your wife and money for your husband, you don't deserve to be married.
No,
That's
no,
one of the
no.
things. That's true.
Yeah.
If you cannot see beyond the surface societal agreed upon reasons for marriage, you probably shouldn't be married, because the first thing married people tell you about is how you have to do something that goes beyond these external factors, and there has to be a lot of internal and existential work between you two as people, and it's about the experiences you have. And I remember I went through this and nobody was there, but she was there.
I concede on that, but you said should, right? Women are marrying for a retirement plan nowadays. That's a reality. They go ahead.
Right. I'm not denying the reality. No one's saying that the reality of today's dating market, or whatever the case, is that women are looking at men in this very superficial way and men are looking at women in this very superficial way. What I am saying is, you've asked the question, is it reasonable?
Yes.
And I would answer no. The answer to that question is no, because I have an understanding of human nature and purpose, and it goes beyond the things that we may agree upon on a societal level. If you can agree to that as a person or as an individual, then that means that as an individual, you should leave relationships that are supposed to be lasting and forever and non-covenant breaking alone.
Yes.
That means you should be in short-term relationships, which is what most people are doing. So that means everything is being level set. The only people that are really keeping marriage afloat right about now is religious people. And religious people take this existential purpose to marriage, which explains why they still believe in it. So
yeah,
but that's where marriage comes from.
Go ahead. No, it doesn't come from
marriage does come from religion. But
okay, fine. I get what you're saying.
But only other thing the point I wanted to make earlier was, like, the biggest argument I ever had with my wife was when I'm trying to live out the purpose of what people say in society a man is, right? You pay all the bills, you know what I'm saying? You handling all the business, you know. The biggest argument we ever got into was when I looked at her savings account and she got 6 figures saved up, right? And I'm out here grinding my ass off.
Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no way.
I'm out here grinding my ass off. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make shit work and all other kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you out here stacking shit up. You know, that's literally. But to y'all
wait, don't stop there, because I speak to that on a professional level, and I see that very often. In
No,
very
but
recent, I will say.
You guys never
no,
had
but
like a
but and then it comes back to the point of you a man, you supposed to provide, right? That's what they say all the time, and it's like, it's like that shit's crazy, but I mean, we had to work that shit out, but that's like I hear that shit a lot though. Like people still have that same idea that, you know what I'm saying, you gotta provide, you just make all the money and pay all the bills, and you keep upgrading. Like I said that shit before. Like I started, when I got married, I wasn't a rich dude. We started out, I was the average dude. We had like a 2-bedroom apartment, moved up to the 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom house, 5-bedroom house, and it's like still that constant pressure of just keep upgrading, keep increasing your bills. You know what I'm saying? But her, her savings account was increasing the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, what the fuck? That shit almost deleted my whole fucking relationship.
Yeah,
But
but there's the thing. Most of relationships, unfortunately, are kind of like that. If the woman can not that it happened, but if woman could do what your wife did, they would do it. They would say, "Hey, go ahead, brother, you got this." Like most women, and that's the thing. I think that Chiki is not talking from a realistic point of view. I know he understands woman, he understands man. I think he's like drawing like a best case scenario, or a scenario where women are actually cooperative and about what you have to going on. But the reality is, in my opinion, women are by definition um, they lack something on their brain that actually makes them. No, I'm not even joking.
I know
Like
you're not trying to be funny.
a
I
broke
know you're
woman.
not. But that was
Yes,
just
I know it was funny, right? But that's the thing. For example, a broke woman thinks she's better than a broke man. She will insult him with no money on her account. She can be $100,000 in debt, and she will see a man that is broken. She will insult him because she thinks better. She thinks that she's better than him. So when you put two people together, and one people is on the bound, like, oh, checks and balances. I'm trying to be fair, and I'm trying to be the best for the relationship. Most women are not going to sit on the table with the good faith. Yeah, let's make this fair and let's make this balance. They're going to do what Jacob wife did. Let me tilt this shit towards my way, and if something going on, then I might adjust. But in reality, most women don't come to the plane, like to the table with the let's make this fair and square so we can both win. No, go ahead and slave yourself while I keep putting money on my savings account. That's what happened for most people. That's what happened for most people, unfortunately. So that's when we have the disconnect, Chiki. It's not that it shouldn't be like that. I agree. It's the fact that most women don't even view men like that. They can understand like that level of that extra dimension that men can bring to their relationship if a lot of times they don't bring their wallet.
But y'all know the sad part is nothing y'all can do about it. Like, how you gonna find out they got a secret account? You can't. Like, you're not gonna be able to find that out. By the way, especially if they smart enough to not be found out. Right? That's one. But I'm telling you, this is very prevalent.
You guys never have like conversations like, yeah, we're gonna have like a joint account, and then we're gonna.
It doesn't matter. They can at any point they can open a solo account.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Like, you're gonna have a joint account, and you guys are gonna have your solo accounts. Though, like, there's gonna be a certain amount of money that's gonna be put in that joint account.
But see, over time, over at J Hub, how long you been married?
8 years.
So over time, in 8 years, if you paying all the bills or paying most of all the bills, and you busy, right? She be tucking money, and you might not even notice it. She ain't complaining to you. She ain't crying about nothing at this moment. So she tucking bread. Let's just
say, but that's what I'm saying though. It's like, yo, we got the joint account. You better be putting a certain amount of money in that joint account the entire time. That's what I'm saying. Man, I don't care what money you.
Listen to what you. Jesus.
I don't care what money you have saved up on the side. Like, there better be some money in that fucking joint account. Like, I don't.
Why does there need to be money in the joint account if you paying all the bills?
It's a good idea.
Because we said, yeah, what you mean?
Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Aaron, even if there's money in the joint account, I'm giving 10 and you giving 200. I'm still saving my other 8,000. So it's fine. There's money in the account.
It's still wrong because listen, tell me how that conversation goes. So tell me how you tell it. Put $500 in the joint account every month. How's that conversation go? As the provider, all this type of stuff, and you ain't worried about a woman's money. Please explain that.
No, it's like, yo, I know your income, you know my income. So we're going to set aside a certain percentage of our income
in this joint account just in case for a rainy day or something happens. Whatever else you want to do on your side account, that's all on you. You can do whatever you want. But since we're together,
But she's still gonna have
What's the-
crazy bread.
What's the
even
issue with
that
the
idea,
saving
I don't
account?
disagree.
Can we at least align? What's the issue with the savings account on the woman's part?
The
Okay,
issue
well,
is
I
most people
got the
don't know
answer.
about it.
Jesus, forget. I got you don't know about it. I got the answer, Paolo. I got the answer, by the way, right?
Hit me with it, Aaron.
Because you're wondering what's the issue, right? And I'm gonna tell you what the issue is, right? If you paying all the bills, that's going to prevent that's going to prevent you from investing at higher rates, right?
Right.
So the reason she has that solo account is just in case they are the runaway. You know, I played many clips on this, and women have told the truth. They know the real. They've been told just in case. All right, they've been told that. I don't want to hear no lies. They know, so they have that just in case account, right? If you're not going to be during the time of turmoil, the relationship going down, you going to expense all your money trying to figure this out, and you're not going to go, "Hey, babe, you got any money? Because I'm struggling right now. I'm gonna need that money." And she see you struggling, lost all the money y'all had, or whatever the situation. Go, I ain't got no money for you to lose that money too. That's my exit money for when you overwhelmingly destroyed us. And if you do destroy us, or if you figure it out, whatever the case is, I ain't got to alert that money. And if you have a problem, you leave, you still make more money. And the money I save has nothing to do with your income and paying alimony, my friend. So it's just so many ways that actually can go.
And it gets even worse. Is the fact that I should be in the relationship to make your life easier, and you should be in this relationship to make my life easier. If I'm literally working myself to death to make your life easier, and you are stacking bread instead of putting that, like it's just wow. Like, can you take a little bit less of weight off my back like I'm doing to you? And that's the thing, woman, don't do that shit. For the most part, go ahead.
This is what y'all be pushing for.
No, we didn't push it. We are acknowledging it.
Why don't we do house husbands?
No, we acknowledging it. We are not pushing. No, Cheeky, don't do that. Don't do that.
Can I ask this question? Because it's I need to ask this question because it's not rational to make those
the wrong men, and y'all keep going. Why does this keep happening?
Don't push that. We acknowledge.
This is where I'm lost on the conversation because a lot of the time we refer to a vast majority, but if we look at maybe in Portugal that might be different because I have heard the stats, but in the US alone it's a 50% chance at the worst case of a divorce. So I don't see where the rationale for marriage and all of these situations working out. And if the divorce rate is 70% where it's towards the woman earning more, these are speculations that it's not even backed up by data to make an assumption of most. That women are doing this in relationship, that we can make a statement in confidence to say this is what women do.
Wait.
This is crazy.
So remember when like that stat that women that actually get college education are way more prone to get divorced than regular like women that don't go? That's literally financial. That's literally
Wait, what?
No,
the stat actually is that women that get
it's the opposite.
Where
I don't know.
You look it up on my channel.
I want to see. No. First of all, the 50% divorce stat rate is not true, right? Higher education, on top of that, if you have higher education, it's actually less likely going to be divorced.
Yes.
Where are you guys getting your stats? I want to see.
No, the 40 to 50 is.
It's on a show.
Married.
We literally did a whole.
Oh my God! How dare me not watching Cheeky show every day? Oh my God! I can't believe this.
I can substantiate the 50%.
It was on my show. I did it. I didn't saw it. Sorry, my bad.
I can substantiate the 40 to 50%.
I watch every Tea Fatty show.
Appreciate you, sir.
It's for first marriages. You've got a chance of 40 to 50% of divorce. First marriages. So when I hear a lot of things talking about don't get married or do this, it's not even substantiated by actual data that these things are actually happening. So that's where I'm lost in a lot of these conversations. We make arguments of most women do this. They keep a stack on the side and they do it because of a second exit or an exit plan. The data doesn't even prove that at all either. So where are we making these arguments from?
You're right. Let me read the super chats. He makes total sense. Because I don't know. I've lost where y'all went at this point. I'm going all over the board.
Let's agree to disagree.
His voice sounds good. I'm gonna agree with him.
So when that happened, I go, you know what? It's a good time to read the super chats. Omar Smith says, so when we behind them over between the vending machines in the visiting room, they be thinking they above us. Damn it. Yeah. Yes. Let you be an injured man, a man in need, you're beneath them. And if you don't believe me, test it out. Test it out. T.O. says he's suffering from abuse from his wife. It's obvious. I don't know.
Damn, man.
I don't know if it's obvious. I don't know if it's obvious. I don't. O says, Zoe, I'm driving in the snow across the bridge, so I can't see what you're writing. It's all love. I don't like snow. Okay, I never have even been to the snow, and nobody say anything after that. Okay, Coach K says society today is all about affirming feelings, so this man should be validated. Well, he went to the doctor to talk about it. Y'all overthinking. Divorce her and take half.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think he wanted to divorce her. I genuinely think what Cheeky said. He was trying to filter his emotions, his insecurities, and go, how do I manage this and deal with somebody who's a professional? That's what Dr. John, actually, that's what his background is in. And so he went to somebody he thought that could help him. And we don't know how that
crossed my mind. It crossed my mind. Fuck y'all talking.
It crossed your mind to divorce and take half because she make 3 times more than that. That's crazy. I'm not divorcing no woman because she make 3 times more than me. I'm gonna be a helpmeet and get her to make 6 times more than me and then divorce. Okay, let's get back to the show. Okay, Matthew Pierce says he's a weak white boy.
Jesus Christ.
Let my wife make 3 times more than me, and I'm getting what I want like a person's supposed to. Either we moving together or it's war. It sounds like a woman trying to get you to marry her so she get a level of control over you. That's what that sounds like right there. Missing the empathy, downloadable content. This is the second show he said that. Did he say that last show, right, Cheeky?
Yeah, he did. He said that last show.
I think DLC me now. I ain't played games in a while, but I think it is. It's not reasonable for her to leave because the vows, for richer or poorer, she signed up for. Oh no, she gonna leave. Let you.
Amen.
I'm gonna just tell you now. You leaving, my friend. Okay. AO says we paying bills, not one pot only. No,
shit.
I'm telling you now. I don't see that. I see a man, business account, access for women, access to the joint accounts, access to all his accounts, her account. I'm just telling you, like, he don't have access to that. I know it sounds crazy because y'all don't see this stuff, but I'm telling you, it is alarming. It is alarming.
She getting shit out of my personal account. That shit.
She can't.
Can you slip the man a note? Like, put a sticky note?
No,
like,
I cannot. That's a violation. Matthew Morrison says, we not Floyd Mayweather. She got to help with the money like I help with the kids. Y'all tripping. I don't see. This is the thing. He didn't say she having issues with or giving the money. He's saying he's having trouble dealing with it. Maybe it's his own insecurity that he feels even bad because she. You know how you feel bad? You're like, dang, I feel bad, and she not making me feel bad when I was told that she was going to make me feel bad, so you feel even worse. You see what I'm saying? Like, you ever know, like, dang, I thought you were supposed to get chewed out for this, but you're not getting. You ever thought you was gonna get a whooping, but didn't get a whooping for something? You know those moments?
Yeah. That's fair. It's feeling inadequate. I don't know how to say the word, but it's like he's kind of I'm not worthy. Like, what the hell is going on? No pushback. She's not telling me I'm a loser. She's smiling and fucking me. What the hell is going on? But you're right. You're probably right.
Let me lighten it. Let me lighten the show.
How's husbands 2024?
Thank you. You know what I mean? Let me
Let's
lighten the
go.
show.
I'm signing up. I'm signing the ballot.
Sign up. Because I'm telling you, these women got the bag. And every year go by, they get more and more bags. I'm telling y'all now. Okay. And if she ain't got no bag, tell her, get away from me. You're a brokey. And then she gonna get on her grind because she gonna woman up. You know what I'm saying? She gonna handle her business. That's all we gotta do.
Why is he a brokey? Go get a job, brokey.
Yeah, brokey.
Talk.
Pull yourself up by your fucking bootstraps, okay?
Hey, and look,
God
broke
damn.
ass.
What is going on right now? Andrew Tate take over? Everybody got
See. What you got?
No, we gonna lighten it up, Cheeky.
You broke. That junk kills me every time. Of course he doesn't fucking love you. You're broke.
We gonna lighten it up right here, Cheeky. Let me know your thoughts on this. This is from Kasaya West. I don't know how to say
If your man won't give you his phone password, I don't care what anyone says. He's being sneaky. He'll give you dumb excuses like private conversations with my mom on there that I don't want you to see. It's just the fact of them keeping it from you that makes you feel like there's something going on, because there's probably something going on. He'll tell you that there needs to be trust in the relationship. So if there's trust me with your phone password. I'm not saying go through his phone, but you should have permission. If your man—
What y'all think about that?
What is
I don't know. You got a secret account. Why you need my phone password?
Well, that too, yeah. But what is the excuse outside of that? Like not to have your phone password. Like y'all been together for like years. Like what? I don't see.
Because it's mine. It's mine. Bitch, you don't need to know everything.
Yeah, different people have different standards of this. I do it, but it's because I want to do it. But there's a difference between private and secret. Like this, this is an extra step. Like if she demanding that, I don't know about that.
This is.
I cannot see a legitimate excuse besides, oh, this is mine, or I just don't feel comfortable.
No, there's a difference between private and secrets. There's a difference between both.
Okay,
like you
so
have the right.
My bad. Go ahead, Fatty.
I said you have the like. I think we should be transparent, but how much transparency is going on? Like the 99%, 93%. Is she allowed to access to the 7% that you actually don't want to keep from her? Like that's the conversation. What is the level of transparency? It has to be 100%.
I don't give a shit. Whatever you want to see, I'll show
No,
you.
no. I'm talking about you.
With me? As
Yes.
much as she wants.
No. But the thing is, there's no secrets. There's no things that you're going to keep private. There's no intrusive thoughts that you're not going to communicate with her. Like you're going to put everything on the table.
Yeah, but I'll just tell her straight up. She's like, "Yo, there's some stuff I don't want you to see." So
that's the point. I don't want you to see.
Yeah, but I'm transparent about it.
Wait. What you doing, Shane?
I'm transparent.
You cheater.
It's like, yo, there's some conversations. Like, yeah, here's my phone, or whatever. Like, whatever. But
no, Black Dawn, you checkmated yourself. You can't come back. You can't come back from that.
That is transparent.
What kind of conversations that you'd think you'd want to keep away from your wife?
I have the answer to that. That's not a problem. Oh, me and Cheeky was talking. Hey, bro, to keep this between me and you. All right,
yes. Wait. Well, first of all, hold on. Now my thing is this.
I'm just asking a question.
No, but that's the thing. You have to realize a phone is access to all conversations through all contacts. There are things that I'm talking with people. Like when you have close friends, certain things your wife don't need to know. Like this is what y'all, and this is what I said the last time when we were talking about being transparent versus being what do you call it? Vulnerable. Men that are married, you cannot be vulnerable with them. You want to know why? Because their fucking wives know everything about date. You just told everything you just told them. She knows, and it's like, wait a minute, why the fuck did she know? I just told you I got a hemorrhoid and it hurt. What? I don't got nobody else to talk to. My mom dead, my dad dead. I got you, my brother. Why is that shit ain't coming up to me with cookies in her hand, and I walk through the door. I hope your hemorrhoid's okay. Well, what do you know about my
hey, hemorrhoids ain't juicy enough. But if that shit juicy enough, I'm gonna tell my wife. And she ain't gonna tell nobody else though. She ain't gonna tell nobody.
Niggas always say that. Niggas always say that. Niggas always say that. Look,
don't tell no one else.
Nigga always say that. So you get in a little squabble with a nigga wife, and then she brings some shit up that she know, and then she gonna look at J Hub and be like, "My bad, duck ass shit."
Explorer. Remember Thanos, Flora?
Can I ask a serious question?
Let me be quiet.
What's the point of having some good information if you can't tell that shit to somebody that you know ain't gonna tell no
That nigga,
Get this nigga off the panel. Can I kick people off?
No.
Aaron,
I
can I
wanna
kick
ask this
people off?
question.
Hey, do you have
Don't
violence?
don't waste your money. Don't waste your money. Don't waste your money. I ain't going.
Don't waste your money, nigga. What?
Don't be with a woman that cannot handle private information in accordance with the way that you would handle it.
That's
Be
my
with a
point.
woman who-
She ain't telling nobody.
You're just gonna overlook that.
Who cares? It's not meant for you. Why do y'all do this? Why do you? I don't understand. I don't understand you all. Like, this is so mind-blowing. What boundaries do you have?
Wait. Can we're just gonna overlook what J Hub said? What's the
I'll
point
tell
of
you the
doing
boundaries.
something?
I know, that's what I'm talking about,
Nobody.
What?
What?
Hey, Paulo, let me ask you a question before you go, right? You know those Instagram or Facebook pages that is Mr. and Misty something like those share accounts that is like literally a couple's
And I
page.
fucking
Are
hate
you
those.
are
Yes.
you okay with sending messages and give like a private talk, knowing that both of them are there and both of them are going to look at that shit? Are you comfortable with that?
No, I don't do that page at all. Those type of page, I don't interact with people like that.
Why? No, but why? Everybody should have access to everything. We are a couple. What's the problem with that? Black Dot is going to have a Mr. and Mrs. Lady.
I can't have. Okay, so she can't have password. She cannot have the pass to my phone. But like I can't have anything else on my phone. Like for example, there's certain parts of my phone I just don't want her to see, but she can still have my passcode. Those two things.
Wait.
Oh, shit. Black Dog,
Wait. You're breaking your own rules, Black Dot?
You gotta get rid of that Asian corn, bro. You gotta get rid of that Asian corn, bro.
My wife has access to my phones, my emails, my laptop.
Yeah.
But if she starts regularly going through that shit, that becomes a problem.
Black Dot thinks that she's entitled to that. She's your wife.
Wait.
Hey, hold on.
Her phone too.
Wait. Why can't she regularly go through it whenever she wanted the whims of whatever?
She just,
Why? What's the
yeah,
problem?
she just got the access.
Like it's not. I'd make the argument she's not going through it. It's hers too.
Do you want me to answer?
Hey, Aaron, this one thing.
Black Dot, fight back.
Okay.
If she,
Let me know when you want me to answer that.
It's gonna
Go
be.
ahead.
No, I'm gonna let Paulo answer because I'm kind of like yelling and shit.
I know me specifically. I used to go through my. I used to.
I don't want to hear nothing from your pillow talking ass. You be quiet. Let Paulo fess it up.
No.
Pillow talking ass, nigga.
I used to go through my wife's phone all the time because I was insecure myself because I didn't trust myself, right? Because of shit that I did in my life personally. I'm just being all the way honest, right?
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Well, Paulo Fesso, you want to go?
You know what I'm saying? So
Let me know
after
when.
that, go ahead.
J-Hub a snitch, low key. Like we're not even gonna lie. That nigga is a fed.
Damn.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paulo.
It's problematic if she's checking all the damn time because there's no trust. If you're having to check to find evidence, then you don't trust me. You have the access. Yeah, go. Fine. But if you're checking each and every day and finding nothing, then what are you doing checking for something I've clearly given you access to?
Because that's hers, like Aaron said. You said that's hers.
It to me, it don't make sense for you to get mad at anything you've given her access. Hey, look, here go the keys to my Ferrari. I come back home for you drove my Ferrari. Like that's crazy.
No.
That's a false equivalency towards checking for something that's not there because it's important to the relationship or the state of the relationship. If she's checking for evidence that you're of your infidelity, then that's a problem. And the problem is you have it. And there's certain functions that I would like for you to have an input in. For example, my wife answers my email almost every time that I'm too busy doing something else. She goes in there, she checks my email, reads them out to me, and I said, reply with this. And she goes through and reply. Some of my texts is when I'm not with my phone, I'm doing other things. She goes through that. But if she's making it a habit to check each and every day, is he cheating on me? She's got a problem. and I don't want to deal with that problem because
She's a
you already have
woman.
it.
She's a woman.
Maybe she's not doing that. What she's doing is she is going through your phone just to make sure you don't have a problem with her going through it. Not that she can prove you. That's not the same.
That's a difference. There's a difference.
I'm going through it, because I just want to make sure you don't have a problem with me doing it.
Hey,
That's fine. If she goes for it and said, "Oh, look, you've got a text from who and who, and you've got an email from who and who," and I was like, "Okay, answer it with this. This is what I need."
No, that's healthy. But friends, the fact that you are expecting women to not go through your shit like they work for CSI is hilarious. Like, it's hilarious. If you give a password to a woman, she's going to go through that shit every 2 days. That's what they do.
And that's
It is what
when you
it
plant
is.
shit.
That's the fact.
And that's when you start planting shit. That's when you get your cousin. That's when you change your cousin phone name. That's when you change your cousin name in her phone and you plan a whole text message thread with your cousin.
Yeah, but
and when she blow the fuck up, you tell her call a number. And when she hears your cousin, I say, "You got what you're looking for, bitch. You better stop going through my phone."
Granville, she's going to get you when
you gonna get your feelings hurt, bitch.
Hey, Granville, she's going to get you when you are on your shower and she sees calls from Pizza Hut.
What?
No, it's actually not normal. It's actually not normal for someone to be going through your stuff like that, looking to see if you're doing anything. That's not normal.
Whoa, our stuff, Callie Bev. Your phone is my phone. I'm just looking through my phone. Or our phone.
Right. I paid a bill. I paid a bill. I'm paying for that. I
have my phone. You have your phone. There are no passwords on here. If you don't trust me, then you don't trust me. But you're not gonna just be going through all through my phone like that, looking for something. That's not called trust.
I'll check the call log.
Wait. You ain't got nothing in your phone, do you?
I'll check the call logs.
No, I don't.
So then, what you worried about if I
What your pillow talking ass got to check call logs for, J Hub? Y'all tell each other everything already.
I like how there's like no middle ground for this. Like, yeah, I can give you my phone, but you just don't abuse it. I like how there's like
no Black Dog. You didn't say that. So you didn't say you can't direct.
No. That's not what we saying. That's not what nobody's saying or whatever like that, right? Well, only the weirdos are saying that. I'm gonna just put that out there. I don't even care. You weird if you ask for the phone and you sitting over here going through messages and going off to somebody's phone. That's weirdo shit. Okay.
So
if I ask for your phone, and be like, hey, I know you got this picture in here or whatever like that, and let me go ahead and see so I can go ahead and send myself the picture that I know that you have in your phone. That's one thing. But just to go through your phone, like do some kind of random checkup thing, like do some kind of CO or something like that, some sale check, homie, and all that kind of fuck all of that.
Okay. So what is the number? So what is the number? One per week, Callie, is too much. One per month. What is the number of times that and the time between like going through that shit? What is the number for you to not be
No, zero. The number is zero. You shouldn't be going through nobody's phone. Excuse me, you shouldn't be going through nobody's phone just to check and see if you're doing anything. That's weirdo shit. You either trust me or you don't.
Kelly.
Jesus Christ. The reason, wait. One, people's phones are actually part of their life and business. You access your bank account apps there. You access all type of things through your phone. It is not, so you not having a lock on it puts you at security risk, just in a general sense. Because you have access to all type of things on your phone. So you dropping your phone, you losing it is actually ignorant to not have a passcode on it. It's actually
because I don't load my cards. I don't load my bank account cards. I don't load my ID on my phone because if I lose my phone, then I just lost my whole life.
Lady, you might don't have to do it right now, but if you understand how digital wallets work, you will.
Yes, you have to. Yeah,
you will.
No, because you have to. Don't you have to put your CVV number in there in order to use the daggone card in the first place?
No, you don't.
And then also too, if you steal my laptop, if you steal my laptop, then that's something different or whatever like that.
But that stuff is not low.
Your phone is the laptop.
Yeah,
bro.
your phone is like a computer.
All right, y'all know everything. Got it.
Oh my God, Kelly, you always do this. You always do this, Kelly.
Kelly,
Look, ain't no need arguing with no brick wall.
Aaron, everybody's scared
Kelly,
of
we're having a conversation. Like we can go in the back of us. You guys are smart.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm not. Y'all have y'all opinion. I have mine.
And what is the problem with
Wait. Our opinion isn't based on my name is Callie Bev and I don't have a block. Most people, we doing a general conversation. We ain't going. Let's go door to door. Look here, Bev. In a general sense, most people have locks on their phones. That's just smart to do for many reasons. For your husband number in there, your children's numbers in there, their pictures might be in there. So you don't have a lock on your phone. Give me that. Who's important to you? Oh, you got pictures of your kids. This app you use this maybe to get Uber or Lyft. This says your most frequently places. Oh, this is where you live. There is a huge security risk not having a lock on your phone. Sometimes y'all don't think about what your phone actually stores or doesn't store, but I'm not going to give you a whole breakdown of it, right? The point of it is most people do got locks on their phone. If your argument is I don't have no lock on my phone, that means you don't technically have no problem with anybody going through it because the lock is to prevent that for most cases.
Yes. I mean, it's only a problem if I lose my phone.
Now, allegedly,
and you assume
it can get stolen. Like people steal stuff. Atlanta is known for that. Hey, bro, let me see. Can I call my mom?
Let me call someone right over here.
And somebody just yank. Oh, bro, come on, man. Callie Bev,
Come on.
Callie Bev, we are
after you.
I can find 15 iPhone 15s for free.
I left my whole phone in the bathroom before and walked the hell off, like down there at what was that? Lake Allatoona. Left my phone in the bathroom or whatever like that. I know you can lose your phone, but I ain't worried about it like that.
Callie Bev, this
Lake Allatoona don't sound like Atlanta, but I'm just saying it's a security risk to most people because most people's lives are intertwined into their technology. You may just have your grandma, auntie, and your cousin phone number in there, and that's it. But most people have their bank account, their credit card account, their cash apps,
the Google passwords, Google Chrome has all your passwords for everything. Come on, man.
I conceded it already. I said, okay, y'all got it.
Okay, so let's focus on this loser. Let's focus on this loser, Black Dawn, instead of Kelly, right?
All right.
So Black Dawn, you loser. How do you go from she should have all the access, and then you say, but there's some part of my phone that I don't want her to watch?
No, I'm gonna outright be transparent. I'm gonna communicate with her. Oh yeah, here's my phone, whatever. But yeah, there's some messages between like my mom, like I don't want you to see. And I trust
wait. Okay. Black Dawn. So what stops us? What stops us from saying, I don't want you to see my friends' messages. I don't want you to see my coworker messages. If you are establish a precedent where your mom is the line, why shouldn't other people have a line where
my friends might have called you a
hey, Granville, call me,
you're gonna be mad than a motherfucker.
Absolutely. Why should we do that then?
I mean, they can do it if they want to, but just not with me, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
You see, you know, it's funny. Black Dawn is the type of person that's going to say, "Oh, you can have access to everything," and then he has a secure folder where he did the password, and he's not showing that shit to nobody.
You got a password to my phone, but every app got a log on it, so you can't get
Look, the Slack space on a phone is 4 gigabytes. Okay,
damn.
You don't need that.
You have access to everything I got
earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. I know how to get into the deleted text messages, deleted photos. All of you know what I'm saying? Yo,
can you teach me
for real? This nigga,
can you teach me? Can you teach me?
Hold on. I'm with the shit. Give me 10 seconds. All I'm saying is after a while of going through that shit for like 3 years, you know what I'm saying, and I don't find nothing, it's like, damn, now I can trust you, right? Because I know the person that I wasn't the worst. I shouldn't have been trusted.
No,
don't trust me, nigga. Don't.
What? Got a song called "Trust Issues."
Yeah, I got all of that shit. Don't trust me. Don't trust me. Don't trust me.
J-Hub, what you was doing out here like that, dog?
What were you doing?
Man, allegedly. I
Allegedly nothing, nigga. You was pillow talking with other niggas' wives, huh?
Yeah.
That's what you was
All right,
doing.
guys, take a
Dirty
break.
Before I
Now
was
you
married,
pillow
that
talking
don't
with
count.
your own.
All right,
Dirty
guys,
snitch
take a
ass
break.
nigga.
Take a break. I gotta read the super chats that came in. Okay, Omar Smith says, just tell her no because you'll find something that will hurt your heart.
Always.
J Hub, that was for you. Black Bill like a conquering king says, I don't respect rats. Giving your wife access to our conversation make you a rat. Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. You know, if somebody tell me, hey, yo, this is just between us, it's gonna be just between us.
Yeah, I can't do
don't
business
play
with you, bro.
I don't play with people's trust and loyalty. I
Yeah.
don't play with it. Yeah. Especially
If you say that, that's one thing. But if you don't, if my wife,
Nah, JF, come on, JF.
if that shit is juicy,
Hey, JF, let me ask you something.
My nigga.
Guys,
You ever
I
do
gotta
shit-
read the super chat.
Oh, my bad.
Give me 1 second, okay? Either man Williams says, get you a certain type of wife. No, I'm joking. Just delete the message that you don't want her to see.
Either man is a cheater.
This nigga on this
you
Tom Brady
gotta
shit
delete
right
them.
there.
You gotta delete them in your deleted messages.
That's
Do
literally.
y'all know about deleted messages?
No,
y'all know about.
Be quiet.
I'm trying to let everybody know. There's deleted messages.
Trying to read.
There's
Hold on.
deleted messages and deleted photos. You gotta delete that shit.
What?
Hear me! Niggas think I'm fighting to save the day. But really, nigga, I just like to fight. I don't care about none of that shit.
He's trying to read the super chats.
I'm
Let
trying
him
to help
finish reading
y'all
the
out.
super chat.
Shout out to J Hub. Timeout says J Hub checking how long each call was and comparing against the previous week. It's like a coordinator of sports. On week 1, we had 3 calls.
Yeah.
3 minutes 42 seconds was the average time. Listen, timeout ain't no good.
Hey, any call over 20 minutes, I'm doing a background check.
Yeah, the locations is fair for safety reasons.
Either man says, should you share your location?
Yes, for safety reasons, absolutely.
I share my
I'm gonna
location.
be honest with you. I don't know. I'm kind of torn with that because I think that can be manipulated more ways than we're thinking. But
like
yeah,
what?
But that's okay because there's the.
No,
I think
I
that's
don't
okay.
have a problem with it, but I
That's
always
easy,
think
nigga.
about
I got 2 phones. I just share a location on the phone and I don't let you get the other one.
Damn.
Well,
Good
damn.
game.
Nigga shiesties.
I don't know, man. I think
Repeat that again. Repeat that again. It might be somebody that needs
O says, y'all better not look at girls' group chats. Make your hearts for real. You know what? Because remember that one girl, is it Stormy P? What's her name? Right? Stormy P said, I was messing with this guy and he was corny. And I went to the girls' chat like, he bought me flowers. So she letting y'all know she'd go off on y'all in the girls' group chat. So I have to say, within reason, y'all better be careful because is right. I don't think I'm in a girls group chat, but if I find out my name is in a girls group chat,
Yeah, I've been there. I've been there a few
Yeah,
times.
I wrote a girls.
Yeah.
I don't think my name has been.
Let me just ask you something, right?
I don't think it.
Well, hold on. This might be risky. Shout out to Hamp. Says salute to the grind. Shout out to the entire panel. Have your message on auto delete even 30 days.
Damn.
Exactly.
How y'all
delete
know
all of
this
that shit.
No, but
That's
you
what
know,
I'm saying.
what's fucked up. You know what's fucked up. That's cheating. If my wife is deleting message, I'm leaving you right on the spot, bro. And that's the
My
thing.
wife don't know how to do that. My wife don't know how to do that. That's my point.
No. 1 second. That's the thing. That's 1 sec. But that's the thing. One thing is you having private conversations that you don't want your spouse to say, and you say, hey, to see, and you say, hey, man. This is private conversation that mom girls, they talk about their problems. I don't want you to access that. Another thing is you deleting that. If you deleted that cheating, you wouldn't like. Truly, like Winnie the Man said, you just have to delete the messages that you don't want her to see. That's cheating. Without respect, why are you deleting messages? Either you don't have access to it, but don't give access, and then delete 7 messages that you don't want her to see. Like, what is in that messages? Like, either don't.
But
a lot of shit.
Wait.
A whole lot of shit.
You would delete it if you know that you don't have any privacy. That's the only reason why you would delete it.
Guys, no. Be fair and objective. He's saying if Cheeky sent me a message that's between me and him, delete that thing. So that way she don't see it with you. So I kind of get both sides of what he's trying to say. I don't think he is.
So Aaron, if you check, like, because Jacob said that he knows how to access deleted messages and shit, right? If you no, that's fine, brother. Allegedly, if you were to access your wife phone and you saw that she deleted 5 Instagram messages, 5 random messages, and 5 Facebook messages, that's grounds for divorce, bro. What the hell are you hiding from me?
Damn!
No, that's reality. What are you hiding from me? Just tell me, don't go there. Like, what are you hiding?
I always DM in vanish mode.
Have y'all been married for 40 years?
Yeah.
I agree. All of the Instagram and all that other shit.
Loyal? Are we what? Loyal. Like loyal.
I
know.
Yeah, this one is sad.
So have you guys ever checked each other's phones in like 40 years?
Occasionally, not very often.
You guys switch phones real quick? I just want to see if you guys are being loyal. All right, let's see. Who's Larry? Who's Larry?
Oh no!
He's more of a work friend.
I'm about to unsubscribe, Patty. I'm unsubscribing.
That's true. That is true. Look through Larry's messages real quick. I just want to see.
Oh no.
Can I have my phone back, please?
Yeah, get your phone back. But you call Larry.
Aaron.
Ask him, why is he talking to you like that?
Okay, say something. Okay.
Not good. Not good at all.
Yeah.
Aaron, not the old hoe. Why you brought the old hoe from 84 up here?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is what they thought was gonna happen. I thought I sent it to you, but I saved it.
I got that one in the cut too, but I was like, I seen you send it. I was like, okay.
That bitch getting her own reconstruction hip knocked out of place.
JF, do you see when you say that's why we left when you said, oh, if she 3 years, 4 years, no, I know I can trust her, and we laugh about that shit. It's because of this shit, bro. You never know. Like, you will never know when, like, people out of boredom on year 17 do some dumb shit, bro. Like, you will
that
never.
Bitch about to hit the grave and she out here getting some
come on,
side
bro.
No. So
yeah, that's the problem. He's supposed to know who Larry is already.
Yeah,
wait.
Wait.
Isn't it a problem she's still working? God damn.
Wait. I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all not used to, right? Because y'all got a lot of family, right? When it comes to white people, that ain't that shocking. It's common for her, like, you would get divorced and then Tom marries his best friend's ex-wife, and then they marry. Like, that stuff ain't out of the ordinary. I hate to tell y'all this. So
that man called her. That man called a woman that probably is married for 40 years, babe.
Yes.
Babe.
Because wait.
Babe.
I played the black couple earlier about how the woman cheated on you. You was Cheeky probably came in.
Yeah, no, the black couple earlier.
She cheated on him with the work husband.
Yeah, the work husband.
And that's why she said he's just a friend from work. I got so many videos on this friend stuff because
it's always the work husband, Aaron. Like, both of my girlfriends started working with me, and all of them was like, "Oh no, he's just a stalker. We already broke up. I like you." And years later, that was not true. That was not true at all. No, if they get around you long enough, man, I'm not going to go there. Sorry. PTSD.
Go there. I'm trying to navigate because I had so many ways I could go with the conversation today, but it went so many ways. But I do want to review this video. Jump ahead to this one right here since we talking about going through phones. What are you guys' thoughts on this?
Because you're like, fuck, you need a cigarette. You can call your sister. I'm not gonna harm you. I'm not gonna put my hands on you. I'm not gonna put my hands on you. You can call your sister.
I tell you, I don't feel comfortable. I need to go.
Oh, hell nah.
You can stay.
I thought you wanted to walk the dogs together.
You can record whatever it is that you want to record. I'm going to walk my dogs with
You're walking both the dogs.
And talk to my sister and tell her how uncomfortable I feel right now. She's going to go to bed. It's well past her bedtime, and I hope she picks up.
How are you going to...
I cannot. I cannot.
You've known me for 11 years. I would never put my hands on you. What? That's mine. Those are mine. Those aren't yours.
She got caught. She got caught.
I'm asking just to see a text message. Yes, I am. And you're getting really nervous and fidgety.
I'm not getting nervous. I'm feeling very fucking uncomfortable.
Why are you feeling uncomfortable? If you asked me, I would like, yeah, you could look because I have nothing to hide. You have something to hide.
You have not actually done that
What
ever in your
What is it you're hiding?
I'm not hiding a
Then
phone.
just hold your phone and let me see what you wrote.
I am not hiding anything.
Then hold your phone and let me see what you wrote.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Liam, let's go. Right now. I can't. I made her cry.
Yeah, because
she
you're
got caught.
cornered. Yes, because you're doing something that's wrong. That's why. If you then let me see. Hold your phone and let me see if you're not doing anything wrong.
Fucking thing that's wrong. And the fact that you're
Cigarette, because you're like fuck.
Oh damn, she's sucking dick in that
Yeah,
thread.
she got caught. And you know what's funny? And you know what's funny? This is the problem with like putting hard labels of people that want to actually see your phone. That's basic one-on-one gaslighting. You're doing something shitty and you're trying to pretend that the person is crazy. Oh my God, how are you breaking my privacy when literally somebody's fucking you? Like this is the most one-on-one, like cheating, like go-to book. I don't feel safe. Oh my God, why you snoop over my phone? I can't believe that. No, you got caught. And if this guy stays,
That bitch doing that J-Hub treatment.
Yeah, come on.
Wait. Callie Bev said you ain't supposed to
Allegedly.
go through her phone anyway. So she probably that lady is right. Callie Bev would support her. You ain't why you trying to go through my no, you're not going through my phone. Absolutely not.
No, he didn't say he's not trying to go through her phone. He wants to see a specific message that she just typed, and he said, "Turn around your phone and let me see what you."
How you gonna
That's
see a
something different.
specific message if you don't know
No,
what the message is?
wait for him
It
to go to
sound- it
sleep.
sound-
Wait for him to go to sleep.
It sounds like he
Nigga
just
ain't got a
typed it.
screen block and see everything on your
There's
phone,
no
nigga.
way you can tell me.
Wait for him to go to sleep.
I want a specific
guys.
text message, but I
Hey, how I took it, she just typed something. That's why he said, turn around your phone and let me see what you typed. She just did that shit. So that's what I'm saying. That's different than what I was talking about earlier.
Still wait
It
for her
don't
to
look
go to
like he went
sleep.
through her.
I don't know about
Wait,
that.
hold on, wait. You got to think about the context of the video. He didn't go through it. He saw something, probably in passing or next to, like, you know, when somebody sits next to you and you, hey, and then you see something like, who is that? Look, he didn't go through it, because if he had gone through it, this wouldn't be a video. He wanted to see
So
that.
then you wait. So you agree with the woman then?
What? No, I don't.
No, she needs to turn that damn phone around.
No,
wait, no, it's her phone.
No, she needs to turn that damn phone around and see if that's what she does.
Pause.
Wait.
I'm not of the belief that you should get the password to the phone. If it's me, you're not getting my password, and I don't want yours.
Okay. So
What? Hold on. Slow down. Hold on. We got to
That's
slow
just
down.
like perfect example
so-
was yesterday.
so the
My
per-
coworker called me or whatever, right? And her nickname is Sean. Okay, so I was like, "Hey, what's up, Sean?"
Damn,
He was like,
Antonio,
"Sean."
stop it.
He was like, "Sean, what's that?" So what I did was I turned my phone around. It has her whole name, you know what her whole name is, and it says work or whatever like that. And to put his mind more at ease, I put it on speakerphone so he can hear that it was a woman's voice. It's really not that deep if you ain't doing
Kelly,
shit.
I actually have a question for you. Do you have a Pizza Hut on your phone?
Don't
have a
answer
what?
that question.
No, it was a joke. It was a joke.
Oh, okay.
If you had like a Pizza Hut, like that calls you and sends you a message, hey, how are you?
No, I gotta make an order for Burger King.
How
I
are
gotta
you?
make
You
a
probably
pickup.
like some getting some pizza today.
I think she's right not to show the phone, because if they don't have, like, if it's
Cheeky,
me,
would you divorce her? No, it's fine. If she's right, would
would
you
I
divorce
break
her?
up with her? Yeah. Well,
Yes.
hold on. I would break up with her. Yes.
Do you see what I'm
But it
talking
wouldn't-
about?
It wouldn't
But
be.
Cheeky,
It wouldn't be because I didn't see the phone. It's the fact that everything's already breaking down.
yeah, Cheeky,
No,
but
Cheeky,
no,
Cheeky,
you can't do that.
Hold on.
You can't do that.
Let me
We
say
gotta go there. We gotta go there. Hold on.
Wait. Let me say this. Wait. The reason why you leave her is because she said, "I'm uncomfortable." It's over with.
Yes,
If you
dude.
ever tell me,
Oh wait.
No,
Hold
it
on.
ain't overcome.
But
That ain't the reason
yes,
to
it's
divorce.
what? Are you
That
serious?
ain't the
wait, hold
reason.
on.
It's
If you're
over.
that's
Listen to
Go
what
ahead,
he
fine.
Granville.
said, bro.
He
It's
said
I'm
I'm uncomfortable.
uncomfortable, and he said I've known for 11 years. You think I
11
would hear what
years.
she said? What she say?
No, he's worse. You know, he's worse. She said, I'm going to walk the dog. I'll be right back. She wants
Bro,
to delete the messages.
I don't.
I didn't see a dog.
Either she finna
I'm
go
dead
delete the messages or
serious.
she finna go call that nigga. That's what she finna do.
No, I don't even think that's what she was gonna do. I think she got caught, and she probably ain't did nothing. But women like that attention they needed. Whatever. I don't care. He said, "Yo, I'm uncomfortable. I'm calling my sister. Yo, we done. What?
It's over. Yeah, it's over.
You
call
could call the
so
cops.
hold on.
We both on the same page. So Aaron, I was thinking.
No, we are
I was
not,
thinking-
Cheeky. Stay over there.
No.
Stay over there. Nah, you don't want to give your password up by all means. Now, I would never do that. And if I gotta question it to this degree, and you talking about I'm uncomfortable, or whatever, and you want to call people and make it seem like I'm the
It's
crazy,
over. It's
done.
over.
But it's not. But the thing is, in all honesty, I didn't see her do nothing. I can't prove it, but this behavior is ridiculous. I'm not dealing with that. That's crazy. I never looked at my last.
I've never looked through one phone, and I don't ever plan on and care to do. But if a woman say, if I say, yo, give me your phone,
y'all don't. That's a
and she
dopamine
say,
release. That's
I'm
dopamine.
uncomfortable,
Okay.
and I say,
Innocent white
I'll
people.
never put my hands on you, and she go, I don't believe you. We
Oh wow! I didn't hear
Wait.
that part. I heard
You know
11
me. I
years.
listen to everything I try to hear.
I heard Fatty going, oh.
he was
So
right.
I was like, I may have missed that, but
That's
I didn't hear that part. That's crazy. So you think I will put my hands on you?
Yeah,
we done.
you see, it told her, I know you for 11 years. You know I will
I
never
heard
do
that
that.
part.
And she said, no, I'm feeling uncomfortable. Let me call my
I
sister.
gotta play it again. And you.
By the way, Aaron, can you put it on the big screen, because the test on the like asking my wife to see her text message between her and her male friends. So he saw something. Absolutely.
Oh, we're gonna play it again.
You need a cigarette. You can call your sister. I'm not gonna harm you. I'm not gonna put my hands on you. I'm not gonna put my hands on you. You can call your sister.
I don't feel comfortable. I need to go. You can stay.
I thought you wanted to walk the dogs together.
You can record whatever it is that you want to record. I'm gonna walk my dogs with.
You're walking both the dogs.
And talk to my sister and tell her how uncomfortable I feel right now. She's going to go to bed. It's well past her bedtime, and I hope she picks up.
How are you gonna like this?
I cannot.
You've known me for 11 years. I would never put my hands on you.
I don't believe you.
What? Hold on.
I don't believe you.
I'm asking just to see a
You're not
text
asking.
message. Yes, I am.
No,
And you're getting really nervous and fidgety.
I'm not getting nervous. I'm feeling very fucking uncomfortable.
Why are you feeling uncomfortable? If you asked me, I would like, yeah, you could look, because I have nothing to hide. You have something to hide.
You have not actually done that
What
ever in your past.
What is it you're hiding?
I'm not hiding.
Then just hold your phone and let me see what you wrote.
I am not hiding anything.
Then hold your phone and let me see what you wrote.
I'm gonna go. Liam, let's go. Right now. I can't. I'm ready to cry.
Yeah, because you're cornered.
I'm cornered.
Yes, because you're doing something that's wrong. That's why. Then let me see. Hold your phone and let me see if you're not doing anything wrong.
Fucking thing that's wrong in the fact that you're.
Bro, that is dangerous.
Yeah, she full
on
of shit because
so
she used that hitting shit.
many levels. He said, I wouldn't hit you. She said, I don't know that. That's why Jonathan, this why Omar may be right about white women. All right. I may have to retract my white woman stance.
What is your stance, by the way?
Are the new white women, because damn, she's dangerous on so many. All it takes is for her to go to the bathroom, hit herself, and cry.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the false allegation shit.
Did you not
I
see
heard that shit initially. That's why I said she full of shit.
I didn't hear it.
Man, all I'm saying is, if I'm catching a charge, you might as well make it legitimate.
No. Black dog, no. No. Actually, that's what. And again, guys, let's be a little bit careful with the wording that we're using, right? I think infidelity is the only reason you can put your hands on your, like, in one of the few reasons. Like, if I know that a woman like catches their husband cheating, and I know she give him like 3 piece, oh, you can, but you can, sure, like, I will be very okay with that shit. And the same way on the other one. I know this is kind of dangerous, and you guys don't want to talk about this shit. But to me, infidelity is one of the reasons why you putting your hands on your spouse, as long as you don't go like egregious, like Goku, Super Saiyan 3, Ultra Instinct on her or on him. I think that's very fair, bro. Don't
It would
broke
be a
no
crime of
like
passion.
don't play don't play
A
with
crime of
nobody else like
passion.
that, bro. Like
It
this
would be
guy.
a crime of passion. That's like on the same, like catching your woman in the bed with somebody else and you walk in type shit. Yeah,
both did.
That'd be a crime of passion all day.
Yeah, but that guy, and the thing is, that guy, like, I don't think people understand the amount of grief this guy is going to be feeling for probably years after this shit, bro. This shit is world crushing type of situation. Like, this will crush your world for a while. So I think I should crush your sternum real quick. Let's exchange. It's a fair exchange. You crush my mind and my world, and I crush your little like knee for a second, real
No,
quick.
no, it should be like the 5 second test. Like you just like have your hand like around their throat for just like 5 seconds. If you
Oh
survive,
no,
you survive.
no.
If you don't, well,
No, this is parodies, guys. This is parody. Wherever this is a parody, we're
Wait,
not.
hold on, guys, because I want to make sure I get the super chats within context. House husbands supporting apps that keep your business private since 2024. And shout out to Nadish. Salute to the panel. Shout out to my guy Nadish. Ricky in the building. Ricky says my bro-in-law got his ex-girlfriend cousin pregnant. Now him and old girl back together. She's a cousin's stepmom. Yeah, I know that sounds crazy.
What the fuck?
But it ain't crazy to me. That's actually really reasonable.
Wait, can we read that again?
Yeah, because all right, so like it's like he's talking about a family member. He probably using some word, whatever. He was with his girl. He broke up with his girl and got her cousin pregnant. The cousin, then he stopped messing with her cousin and got back with the girl, and now that baby is his girl's cousin.
I know a guy that got his sister baby mama pregnant, but we're not going to talk about it. No Oxygen 2024.
Does it rhyme with Jay Prince?
No.
His sister baby
Black
mama
Dog,
pregnant
why are
is
you
crazy.
being so?
I'm just asking a question. I don't know if it's true.
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
Okay.
Christ, I can't with these people. Plot twist: he got a burner phone. Nah, man, don't do it. Tony Golden says, fear in the room. And that's the part. See, look, I always kind of notice, like when it comes to like what white women can do, and, like I get like I kind of know like the capability, because if you look at her face, she looks so like even killed. Like, you're so wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. Like, no emotion. Like she's selling this to the top, right? You know what I mean? She's so unbothered facially, right? Like, you couldn't read her expressions. She fouls, and they can do that the best, bro. Like, it's like the scream. Like, if you type in, I saw this one woman screaming, "Oh, officer, let me go!" Screaming like crying, and then once he let it go, everything stopped. Tears went away. Don't scream. It was like the drop of an eye. They have an amazing, uncanny ability to do this stuff, man.
It's called demonic possession.
So
blue-eyed white devils. But anyway,
blue-eyed white devils. What?
I mean, Umar be teaching, bro. I be listening. We was kings, Aaron. We was all kings.
Yeah, and another thing, right? This is why a lot of times I understand the bragging rights about being married for a long time. But this guy could literally come on our panel and says, I have the results. I'm an 11-year-old married, and all this shit. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
That's true.
Like, there's a lot of dirt happens in marriages and in relationships, me, myself included. Like, I'm not trying to point the finger, but I don't believe that you can marry somebody for 30 years and there's not a massive amount of dirt. like, or somebody's like scattered around that nobody's going to find it. I find that impossible. With all respect.
Any more names you want to bring up here? Anyone in particular you're talking about?
Absolutely, absolutely not. But shout out to Q and Antonellos.com from Antonellos.com.
Yo!
It was a joke. It was a clear joke. Everybody knows it's a joke. They are my friends now. I will never say that ever. It's just a joke.
Word to my mother. I'm willing to go out all out with everybody. Everybody. Step outside. I don't give a fuck who got a problem. I'm here in Bronx River right now.
That wasn't even who I was thinking of. You just.
No, it is just a joke. But oh, damn.
Word to my mother. I'm willing to go out all out with everybody. Everybody. Step outside. I don't give a fuck who got a problem. I'm here in Bronx.
This nigga be sending from the clouds and shit.
Damn, it was on the bush. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Fanny? I thought we were friends. Oh shit!
That time from the clouds like a motherfucker.
That was funny. This nigga is such a nuisance, bro. God.
You never know who watching.
How y'all don't know? How you don't know? Anton been holding me down for a long time. How y'all? Never mind. We're not gonna get into that right
Yeah, but Aaron, like the phone thing, like we're talking about, like with Kelly the other day, like a woman giving, for example, deleting an Instagram for you, in my opinion, is like the biggest love, like the proof of love that she can give you, right? Literally deleting the Instagram and said, "Hey, we good. I don't need that shit." Like a phone is like right now in 2024, a phone is probably 60% of your life. There's so many things down there. I can see your patterns, what series you watch, what is your hobbies, what you do with your spare time, who you talking to, what you post. The fact that people still think that a phone is like something that we had 15 years ago, when you can see incoming calls out, like messages and all. A phone is literally half of your relationship. If you don't want me to have access to it, like let me know. But I don't know. Like the if you are watching the phone, you're insecure and all that. I don't know about them, man. Like I need to have some level of access.
Tell that woman to give you all her money. And say, woman, I'll give you everything. I'll take my car. That's the truest sign of love. She give you everything.
Yeah.
Hey Paulo, extra question, Fatty.
Yeah, I want it all.
No,
Or
I might just be out of touch if that's the case.
Nah,
If
Paulo, you live in
Instagram,
a country where that's normal. You're not out of touch. Don't worry. Or listen, or you get you an independent woman who don't need a man, and when you guys sleep at night, you don't have nothing to worry about. Think about it.
Damn, they are trying to break into who? Who is that? Oh.
Wake up! What the fuck? What the fuck, Katie? Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Come, open the door. Aren't you waking up?
And then goes to Christmas
that
past.
man is shit scared, pretending to sleep right now.
Wake up! Wake up! Oh my God, baby.
Sheets are turning brown on my screen. I don't know if you guys can see
Wake
that.
up! What the fuck?
Wait. Something dropped from the. What is that dropped from
It's
the?
a ghost.
Jesus
It's a
Christ.
ghost. The man knows it's a ghost.
Hey, Chiggy, Chiggy, you know what's funny? This man probably has on his phone, "House husband 2024." Go check it, bitch.
Look,
Go
you see
check
how
that shit,
unbothered-
bitch.
Hold on, wait. Y'all gotta analyze what was going on. That's the most peaceful amount of sleep any man's ever gotten in his life.
The man was awoke from the first
All
bang.
you niggas that wake up to a bed sheet moving because you work in the morning, you the protector of the house. All right, get your protecting ass. Go fight Satan. Go ahead. He's right there. You with him.
Hey,
Go
but
ahead.
chicken. But do you see
See?
why these?
I'm gonna be
Chicken,
sleep like him.
man. Do you
Please.
see how these? Do you see how these husband shit is problematic on the like a basic level of understanding woman?
No, it's not. No. Strong, independent woman taking a stand against the devil. Who can stop them? God is on their side.
Bro.
God is on their side.
Man, who was the guy that, or the streamer that said, "Oh, if if some burglars enter my house, I'm running. Fuck my wife." He said, I'm leaving my wife behind. That's not my problem." He said, "I'm leaving."
No, he didn't say that. He said, "No, it is my duty for us to survive. If I'm going downstairs, she's going downstairs."
Man, it's
at one point in time, I was mad at him, and then I thought about it. I said, "No, he's right.
No, it's not right. Chicky. Come on, Chicky. You can't be doing that.
No. He was right. No, he was right.
Chicky, look, but that's the thing, Chicky. Let's do this on like a real life scenario, right? I'm married to a woman. She has 2 brothers and 1 dad. And they found out that when a burglar came into our house, I jumped through the window and I left her and my kids to fend for themselves. How is that going to go after the next day?
Wait, I'm taking the kids with me. I'm a provider and protector of my children. I'm not a bad house husband.
At this
I
point,
got the kids.
hey, Chicky,
You better fight them hoes off.
At this point, you're just being petty, bro. He's like saying, "No, I'm doing my dad duties. I'm going to take the kids," and she's
I'm doing my duties as a house husband. I'm
Man.
gonna be like, "Kids, we gotta go."
The neighborhood thief is gonna tag a Cheeky every other week.
Look, no. The neighborhood thief is gonna be dead and gone because my she woman is gonna take care of all of that. She's gonna be loaded up like a Rambo, and I'm gonna be down the window with bed ties tied it up. Each kid gonna slide down. We gonna be
Kids, we gotta get out of here.
Hell no.
Damn, I would. I don't know. At this point of time, I think I don't know nothing. Like we have so many. Like the world is moving so fast. Like on the last 10, 15 years, that at this point I'm like, I don't know about nothing when it comes to women. Like because like when I was a lefty, I was like when the Me Too situation was happening, there was a lot of conflicting thoughts. Like people say, "No, Fatty, but you
Believe all
can,
women."
Yeah, no, but you can risk yourself, Fatty. Don't be on this meeting with this woman." I was like, "No, because women deserve the right to be in the same place." Now, like, nah, should we do that? Like, should I put myself in risk just on the hope that somebody doesn't do nothing stupid? So it's kind of.
When was this?
What'd you say?
When did you believe this?
I was a social justice warrior in 2018, 2017, something like that.
So you went from believe all women to repeal the 19th and like.
No, that I never believed that, sir. Don't do jokes about that. I believe that women should have the right to vote and to be CEOs and all that thing. But that
Please tell her what we was. We was gangs. We was all gangs. All of us. She was gangs.
What? We've reached the conclusion of let's entertain this. I appreciate you guys rocking out with us. But we gotta go. We reached the conclusion of the show. Gentlemen, don't be like Halle Beth. Put a lock on your phone. Protect your sensitive information. Protect your family members. Protect people that are in your phone under their real name. Protect the pictures of your family. You have no idea what people can do with just getting their hands on your phone. So do
especially
everything.
with the kids.
Oh my Lord.
And house husbands, make sure that the magazine is loaded and the hammer's cocked back. So when she got to go downstairs, you got the kids and you're out of there. Okay.
Listen, because if you don't, you go through your man phone, you're gonna be trying to wake him up when that ghost come into town. Until the next time, we